Yo, what is happening? How's everyone doing today, boys? Take a nice sip. Take a nice sippy sip. Yeah, what is happening today, guys? Hey. Yo, Jess, what's happening? How are you? How are you? How's everyone doing today, guys? Nice, beautiful Friday evening. A little bit later than normal here. But, you know, landlord had to install it. Taro, what's up, my good sir? What's up? What's up? How are you? How are you? How are you? Yeah, how's everyone doing today, guys? What's up? What's up? So yeah, it's a nice Friday afternoon here. I just purchased a, well, I sold some of my old guitars and I purchased a new PRS Archon 50 amp. So I'm doing pretty well today. Sounds pretty mean and nasty. Yeah, I'm doing really well. So today I got a little treat for you guys. We are going to be listening. Hey, finish Uncle Sam. What's up? What's up? Sorry, I'm going to be deleting the sneak peek afterwards, buddy, but don't worry, you'll hear it. It's way crazy the last time you heard it. So we're going to be listening to a sneak peek of my album that I've been working on. Mistea Morningside is the album title here. And for all you lucky people who are here, you're getting a real sneak peek before it comes out. So yeah, without further ado, and then we'll do some request streams after, we'll be hanging out. So yeah, without further ado, we'll get onto it here, guys. We'll get onto it. You just woke up maybe 15 minutes ago. Australian? Are you Australian? Sure hope so. Okay, we're going to crack one of these. Ready? Ready, boys? Ready? Oh! Oh! Oh, that's good. Actually, I don't know why I'm sitting like this. I could just sit it. I guess you can see my full face. Hey, hi. Hi, everybody. So yeah, got a nice video on BC Rich Stealth coming out here right away too. Let's see if you can see Archon in the background here. Yeah, right there. There's the Archon amp. Yeah, all right. Let's get in here, boys. No, unfortunately, the other side of the world. Wait. So you are from North America, then? What? Sorry, I can't remember how my goddamn camera. There we go. Okay, there we go. All right, lads, boys, lads. Okay, let me just step in here. It would be amazing to be Australian. I'm not sure if it would be amazing to be Australian. I wouldn't want to live with all those poisonous spiders and shit, bro. Hell no. Hell no, miss. Okay, sorry. There we go. Now we're perfect. Where are you from then, buddy? Where are you from? Okay. Well, let's get into it here, boys. I'll get into it right now. We're going to start it right away. Probably country you never realize there's metalheads in it. Okay. Other side of the world, and a country I would never realize there's metalheads in. I'm going to go with Ecuador. Iraq? You're from Iraq, bro? Damn, that's sick. That's sick. We're in Iraq, bro. We're in Iraq. How hot is it there right now, man? Jesus Christ. Dude, good thing you gave the answer. I was going to say like Ecuador or something, bro. Okay, let's get into it here, boys. Let's get into it. Me and our buddy from Morocco, and we'll pull it up. We'll pull it up. Okay, this first song is called Island in the Clouds. Let me know how the volume is, my friend. It's pretty hot. Today it's just 30 degrees Celsius now? Oh my god, bro. That is disgustingly hot. We're from Baghdad or what? I knew some people who were from Kuwait City, bro. They said it got like 40 degrees every single day in the summer. Disgusting, bro. Baghdad? Dude, I'd love to go visit them the Middle East sometime. Baghdad, Iraq, Iran, all those places, man, dude, it'd be so sick. Is that when you wake up so late then? Well, I guess it's maybe not that late. It's probably what, 4 a.m.? 4 or 5 a.m. then? That's not too late, I suppose. Dropped activated, but surprisingly had the second notification. Nice. I was wondering which way that would be. If people get the first one, not get the second. I'm not too sure about that one. Oh, that's funny. I was just gonna say, very good vocals. Cares about. Oh, thank you, buddy. I was just gonna say, I was wondering if people, you know, would see the notification for which one first. I was curious of that. Yeah, we're gonna turn that on a little bit. Yeah! Yo, Metal Monologues. What's up, buddy? How do you feel to have two Middle Eastern guys in the chat? I feel blessed to have two Middle Eastern guys in the chat. That's how I feel about that. How you boys doing tonight? All the North Americans getting off work rolling into the chat. What's up? There was one metal band that somebody would request way back in the day. It's like Akrasia Kuda from Iraq, I think they were. Dude, they were really fucking good. Incredibly hard name to remember how to spell, though. Song, boys, is called Soul Sickness. All the chat Reggies have probably heard this at the Artspire show. Oh, hell yeah, man. Enjoy, buddy. Mix sounded nice now? Oh, hell yeah. Yo, what's on, Joe? What's up? What's up, Joe? What's up? Yeah, let me respond here. Art Sports, is this the final mix of the album? I'm probably going to get it mastered, but this is likely the final mix. I've been basically just been mixing it for the last, I don't know, like 4 or 5 months. He's alive and West Coast maxing. The early stream makes me miss the stream sometimes. I know. I had my landlord, we had to get a new washer today, so they're come shit banging around. So I just said, fuck it, I'll just stream later in the evening. But yeah, mix it sounded nice. Hey, I really appreciate it. Been working on that a lot. Hey, Tarok, I love Turkey. Been there once. Rather not talk about the metal scene of Iraq. Yeah, wasn't that Akrasia Kuda? Didn't they go on like there's a whole documentary about how they were persecuted for liking metal or whatever? I think I remember that. The band is sick though. I gotta remember. Okay, someone remind me when we get to the requests after to go listen to that. Okay, sorry, I forget where I am. I'm just gonna restart it. The song's pretty short anyways. Okay. I am taking notes on the mix though. If you guys have any suggestions, please let me know. What time do you think this stream will end tonight? I don't know, probably 4 or 5 hours from now. Ah, 18 years ago. Sheesh. I actually have the mastering chair right now. Sorry about that. What amp? The guitar? Hold on, I gotta remember where I am. Okay, what amp? Guitar? Okay. You guys are gonna laugh. This album is literally made. The guitar tone you hear is this BC Rich Mockingbird, NJ BC Rich Mockingbird, and then the amp hub amp knob, or the Jens Bogren amp knob, the Mesa Boogie one. That's literally it. And then EQ. That's a guitar tone. I'm not even joking. Not even joking, boys. But I feel like the rhythm guitars are loud enough. I could bump it up a few dBs. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, the rectifier amp knob, yeah. I'll pull it up. Easiest for... Dude, absolutely. It just works, man. What can you say? It just works. I kneel! Amp knob, I kneel! All right, I'll turn on my guitars. I'll turn on my guitars. Sure. Okay, I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes on the mix. We're crowdsourcing. Any other notes, please let me know. You're on your phone speakers? Dude, you're a sicko for listening to stream on phone speakers, bro. Absolute sicko mode. Okay, this song is called With Me in Spirit. I have tinnitus in both my ears? Bro, dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. So take my gripes with a large grain of salt. Hey, listen, I can turn up my rhythm guitars. I got no problem with that. I don't want to be that guy who puts his part higher than everything else. You know what I mean? For me, my name pick and OCD of metal mixes in general is the trebleness and crowding in the highs and transients of the cymbals. The counterpoints, harmonies in the first song are really good. Oh, hell yeah. Here, actually, hold on. Listen, I got my mixing thing right here. Let me see if I can tame some of that. We're going to go here, and we're going to go tame harshness. Let me know if this sounds any better here, boys. You're also listening on phone speakers, buddy. I'm crowdsourcing mix notes, boys. Yeah, let's A-B it. Oh yeah, that sounds better. Definitely. Okay. On, off. On, off. Oh yeah. No, totally, John. I get it. What's up, buddy? buddy. Appreciate it, buddy. Yo, Supreme, what's up, my friend? What's up? Mixing stream, that's right. I'm actually crowdsourcing mixing notes. I'm going to new territory here. I actually like how chunky and melodic your stuff is. I think your MIDI roll writing process is conducive to that compared to running the guitar muscle memory master reel. Interesting. Is this your new stuff? Yes, sir, Mr. Lyons. What's up, buddy? What's up? This is my thing. You're getting a first thing. Was the intonation weird on that highest note or two of the solo? It was on purpose. I was trying to make it sound like pained, and I wanted it to be a little, crunchy in a weird bad way. I guess that makes any sense. Foreign objects, I'll check them out. This next song is the title track, Morningside here. Actually, I'll just pause it really quick. I'll read some chats. Love that lead tone. This does have emotional gravity. Yes, sir. That's what I'm going for. And that's why you'll hear my voice cracking and it sounds, quote unquote, maybe bad in some parts, but I left in the bad vocal takes. I want it to sound emotionally pained, other than a lot of the stuff here. That punk beat to the key changes everything. Yes, sir, dude. You notice the key change, Supreme. You're the G, bro. You're the fucking G. Have you heard of CKY? Their former frontman, guitarist, and main songwriter's first band was Foreign Objects. His main inspirations were the Florida death metal scene. He had the ear for hooks. Well, I've heard of CKY, of course. It's one of the greatest riffs of all time. I like how many switch-ups happen throughout the solo and ending. It's funny, like the lead guitarist, Jake, he was saying, he's like, yeah, I don't play a single rhythm in that entire song. It's literally just him playing leads or soloing for like that entire song. Pretty funny. Long solo, but well placed. I appreciate it. Jake's also just exceptionally good, so that always helps. All right, okay, here's Morningside here, boys. Here's Morningside. I think you're really going to appreciate the songs that come after the break in the middle here. You can unlock 10% off, boys. Yo, Jeff, what's up? What's up? This is FL Studio, my good sir.
your camera? Oh,
Right
there it is. You move it every once in a while.
No, it's been in the same spot for a while.
Has it? Whatever. I don't. Well, when we filmed Normie Wife, it was over there.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good screen grab. I like it. Okay. I'm going to go see Devil Wears Prada 2. Hi, everyone. Freya, get her green.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost was another green.
Ooh.
You almost
got two
You
greens.
almost swindled me, dog. Normie Wife sighting. She's coming back. She's coming out of her cage.
This is probably blocking your side.
What is it? I don't know. You have nothing up.
Sorry, there you go. There you go. Now you can see.
Hi. No, I'm gonna go see Devil Wears Prada 2 with my cousin. I'm excited. Anyone else gonna see it? Thank you. It is sunny and warm outside. Varvet by hi Varvet by Varvet. I like that. I'm a Varvet.
How was no one thought of that until?
How have we never thought of that? Ooh, your wife liked the movie? I rewatched the original Devil Wears Prada to prepare myself and remember the plot. So it'll be good. I'm excited. Should be a 10 out of 10.
Nice. Yeah, you guys have fun.
Oh yeah.
Let me know how it is.
Yeah, we will have fun. I'm excited. Gonna go see the nephews. I love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Okay, I'll give her a chew or something.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. Okay. See you later. Love you. Okay, I'll restart the song here. Sorry, boys. But yeah, this is FL Studio. And the whole album was written and recorded in FL Studio too. Sorry, let me just run it here. Okay. Hold on. FL Studio. Yo, Jeff, what's up? Member requests. Okay, I'll put the member requests in. It'll just be on a different tab, but I'll keep it coming. The lead is more humble in here and better the sound. Here, he is a psycho. His workflow is like a rap beat producer. I love it. Dude, I thrive in the FL Studio chaos, bro. I thrive in it. My wife really liked that movie. I bet she will too. Nice. You guys ever seen The Devil Wears Prada 1? I don't think I've ever seen it. I don't know. Okay, I'll restart it. Hey, I appreciate Supremes. Appreciate it. That's my goal, Mike. Okay, hold on. Supreme Cascade. My philosophy for this album is like, what do I really like in metal? I like sick riffs. I like sick leads. I like the vocalist telling me to go or to move. And I don't like clean vocals like ruining the melodic death metal. So I'm like, okay, yeah, just do it. And I like organic sounding drums, as good as I can get them. Okay, sorry. There we go. Sorry. I'll shut up. Enjoy the metalcore band though. Yeah, they got some bangers. They got a few bangers. You can take requests. I can take requests now. We'll listen to them after, though. If you want to request, go for it. Ooh, yeah, that's right. Thank you, boys. Thank you. Hey, you know, I hit him with the crowbar, harsh cleans. up for the next? Hell yeah. Like palm muted galloping triplets is such an iconic sound of metal to me. Oh yeah, man, dude. Just listen to Children of the Grave the other day, like right from the beginning, bro. It's in it. I agree, Jeff. I love it. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna pause right before. Okay, so this next part, this is a guest solo from my buddy in Soul Runner, the Soul Runner lead guitarist. This is his guest solo. Oh, so I've always slept on Shadows Fall. Oh man, I love it. That part's so good. You'll notice I use the Ride the Lightning, the song technique, the trick sometimes too. If you just take and play your solo over several of the song's other riffs, it really feels like there's like a big journey in the solo. By the way, Varvis, I recently discovered a metal band called Mortal Soul, and they're from Kenya. I don't think they're on Spotify, but they have a playthrough of their song Solace on YouTube. Solace. I think we've listened to Mortal Soul one time. I think they have a music video. I think maybe we have. Maybe we'll check them out after. Mostly single track screams. Every single scream... Almost every single scream is single tracked, besides the ones where they're hard pan left and right. Everything else is just one scream down the middle. I always prefer single tracked if it sits big enough without the doubling. Yeah, me too, me too. Love how the rhythm part accentuates the solo. Yes, sir. Dude, that's what I'm going for. The rhythm needs to accentuate the solos. Absolutely, good sir. And beyond that, the rhythm should give the solo chords to solo over top of. That's very important too. In my opinion. Looking at vocals, very know them. Hey, thank you, Jeff. Thank you. I love blue. I feel like what you do is a good blend of Florida scene, 90s, and at the gate core. Dude, that's what I'm going for, man. That's what I'm going for. All right, this next song is the interlude on the album called Goodbye. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jose. Sorry, let me, all right, so, oops, fuck. I feel like, nice pitch screams too. Kind of Gojira, the last part. Yeah, bro, absolutely. Took a lot of influence from Gojira and Crowbar on that last one there. I swear to God, I almost blew up my voice trying to do that, though. You can almost hear it in like the last line of the chorus on the high note there. Legit. Did you think about to double the melodic vocals with your cleans alongside the harsh? I did, but then... And I actually tried that out, but it sounded too produced. I want it to sound a little bit more raw and shitty in a way, I guess. You know what I mean? Yeah, rest in peace, Tompa, man. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. And you'll notice this acoustic interlude uses melodies and lines and chord progressions from the last two tracks. So it's me saying goodbye to all the sad boy, melancholic stuff, and we're going just hard after this song. Yeah, man, dude, rest in peace, bro. Don't worry, John, the sad boy shit is over after this song, I promise you. I had to get it out. You know, that was my sort of tribute to my mom. Those 3 tracks here. But now we're going hard after this. We're going hard. So, yeah, pretty much. More like acceptance, I would say. I guess I kind of should explain what these songs are about, hey? Okay, Morningside, it's about, you know, being on the morning side of the darkest night. That's the lyrics of the song. And then the song here, Supercell, it's about, you know, when someone gets upset and it's like a huge superstorm, supercell coming. I don't know. Basically. I have the titles first and then I get lyrics. That's what I do. Great lead tone? Hell yeah. This is my favorite song so far? Hey, buddy. Appreciate it. You know, I have the thunder sound effects. For it to requests after. Western European, so basic family contact. Dude, I'm albino, bro. I feel you. Boy, Ron Arnold is asking, this chorus here, the last chorus of the song, is one of the only parts that actually double tracked on vocals here. But yeah, requests after. If you want to send in your member requests, I can take them now. I'll just put them in. We'll play them right after. Later than usual today, Barbie? Yes, sir. I had landlord was putting in a new washing machine, so it was going to be banging. It's my first time joining a live stream on YouTube since I had an account maybe 7 years ago. Is this an entire album, EP, or single, or just one track? This is an entire album, good sir. Entire album. Well, that was Skyblind there, boys. So that one was actually written by the lead guitarist, Jake. Very, very, very talented individual. He wrote basically that whole song. I had the lyrics and the bridge. Yeah. What a great song. Love that one. Okay, this next song is called Skyblind, and it's basically about light pollution. More or less is what this song is about. Oh, yeah, requests. Yeah, sorry. Thank you, Jeff. You know, I hit it with the goes. I have to. I'll pause it there and I'll go rewind a little bit because I got some chats here for sure. Okay. Light pollution is a huge issue where I live. Lots of businesses leave lights on all night even when nobody is there. The sky is gray and you can't even see most of the stars. Bro, that's what I'm fucking saying, man. This song, Skyblind, right? It's about us being basically, we're just like robbed of something that almost every human ever before, like, I don't know, 60 years ago got to see, right? The stars, the constellations, all that shit. We've been just totally robbed of it, bro. We've gone skyblind. And the lyrics sort of explore that a little bit more. Nasty change up. Yeah, this song has so many time signatures. It has like 9/4, 5/4, 6/4, 4/4. I tried to write this to be like prog, but not prog, I guess. The Motorhead method. Always sing, yeah, always sing the song title in the song, bro. Absolutely. It's a free hook. It's literally free real estate, buddy. Cool change. We can't see the stars because of light pollution. The first time I've seen stars, we went to Turkey. The LED purple lights are making the world look ridiculous in the sky. Oh, bro, fuck the purple lights, bro. Dude, the purple lights? Oh, my God. That makes me want to... I won't say it. This is my favorite solo on the album. Chats and the song's over, boys. Boys, that was Skyblind. All right. Our boy Ron Arnold says, Varvis, will this album be for sale on CD? I'm an old man and that's how I like to buy music. If not, I will buy MP3s and burn my own if necessary. Yeah, I'm planning to make CDs and vinyl. Extremely limited runs of both, though. Depending on, I guess, demand. But I don't really expect a crazy amount of demand. But yeah, there will be CDs and vinyls and t-shirts too. Just is a this soul is very smooth, melodic. Yeah, dude, Jake did a killer job there. Just is a word for that kind of depressing feeling about the decay of our environment. Stabastalgia. Oh my god, I can't read. I only know that for cattle decap. Shout out cattle decap. Now I wanted out with sabotage theme set AF. That's disappointing. Rhinos, this is beautiful creatures. Oh man, dude, I can't even think about this shit, bro. I can't even. It actually makes me like way too sad. You want cattle decapitation? Terrasite then. Terrasite, Death Atlas. Oh yeah, buddy. Oh yeah. All right. The next song is called Gutter Muse. Now, Gutter Muse, this song went through like a crazy couple different incantations. Jesus Christ. Different versions of the song. This is definitely the most hard death metal song on the album. It basically, if like there's a muse that provides you with music, then the Gutter Muse is the voice on your shoulder telling you to, you know, throw it all away, essentially. So yeah, this is Gutter Muse. Iterations. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'll read some chats. Okay, I'll just let you know, the upcoming riff is literally just the chorus riff played slower. It's so simple. It's so simple. Okay, dinosaurs are such beautiful creatures, man. Fuck the meteors. Bro, you don't even need to go back to the dinosaurs, bro. Dude, 12,000 years ago, in the Pleistocene, there was such crazy amounts of incredible creatures. Like woolly mammoths and saber-toothed tigers are just like the very surface of what's going on here. So I'll be writing a whole album about that too. But yeah, bro, dude, fuck them. I'd wish for another meteor, but I have children. Yeah, hell no. I think we're locked in now in the Holocene. Ignorant God Zero, Strong Breath, Stank Face song, Broke My Neck, I'm Suing You. Yeah, there's a tempo change here. Okay. You gotta, if you want something to be heavy, you gotta bring the energy back down for it to get heavier again. There we go, boys. That was Gutter Muse. So yeah, definitely the hardest, quote unquote, hardest song on the album. You know, I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel here. I'm just trying to write some nasty riffs and some breakdowns. You know, little. You know, that's like there's like I think there's 2 breakdowns on this entire album. The one in Skyblind and the one in Gutter Muse. And I want them to feel earned. I want the breakdowns to feel like they've been earned. You know what I mean? The energy's got to come down for it to be built back up again, right? You know what I mean? I checked out Mongrel, very sick. They're going to be a big deal. Yeah, buddy. Dude, I remember that. Dude, the Mongrel. Dude, how was the Mongrel show, Jose? How was that? I only call people bra, ironically. Oh, yeah. We have some age stuff going on here. All right. Now, last song on the album here, boys. This song is called As Above, We're Below. And this song lyrically is about basically the lyrics in the chorus go, it's like, as above, we're below. I'm trying to outrun my shadow. Looking up a brilliant light. To create, something must die. So basically, the song is about reinventing yourself, but to reinvent yourself, a part of you has to die. And that's the cycle of life, right? For something to grow, something else has to die, essentially. And when you got to apply that to your own psyche, I suppose, right? That's what the song's about. You guys can all read the lyrics later. I'm going to be 56 this summer, the resident old hen. She. That's not that old, buddy. You're entering the golden years, buddy. You got into golden years. All right. Last song on the album, As Above, We're Below. And this may just very well be my favorite. Some more death vibes on this song, too. You'll hear it when it comes to the part. You'll hear it for sure. Mongrel show is fantastic. Hell yeah. Without your poster ticket, though. Absolutely, Mr. Lines. Yes, sir. Our request open? Yes, sir. If you guys want to get the request, I love the main melodic hook here. Hey, excellent, excellent. Well, there you go, boys. There is the album sneak peek for you. The next time you guys hear it, it'll probably sound a little bit different. I'll go through one last time and do any last edits. And then, I don't know, I might send it off to get mixed, but I feel like I've just been mixing it for the last, like, 6 months anyways. But I'm definitely going to get it mastered to get to a proper level. Let's see here. I'm going to get this album a few listens when I drop. Yes, sir. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me go back. Speaking of shows, I got pickpocketed at a Terror and Pain of Truth show. Bro, nothing like a hardcore show to bring out the criminals. Truly. This song gives me a bit of Calma vibes, dude. I'm a big Calma fan. When are you releasing this again? I'm hoping for July 1st. Could be later in July, though. It'll definitely be July. We're going to be filming some music videos next weekend. And then I'm filming the music videos with the band members. And then I have to edit them, post them, order the vinyls and stuff. So the album will probably be out on streaming maybe before vinyls and CDs are ready to be shipped. Holy time change. This whole song is in the same time. That whole song is in the same time signature, 4/4 the whole time. Yeah, I get a song request here. I don't know if I can request a song. I think someone else told you. Am I going to get this album? A few listens to drop. Hey, Mr. Lines, appreciate it. Varvis, can you let me know when this comes out on CD? I will start a mailing list, and I'll have that ready for you next stream, Ron Arnold. I promise. I love the main melodic hook here. Yep. Again, just a good melody. That's all I want. Good melodies. Let the leads play the leads, and the riffs play the riffs. Hell yeah. Okay. Remember Super Chat? Yes, sir. Dr. Skull rules for the foul. Okay, let me get that in. Hell yeah. Yeah, I appreciate you guys listening and checking it out with me. I really, really do. And we'll get to the song requests here right away. Let me just put all this shit in here. Ending was nice and conclusive, too. Yeah, exactly. I was feeling. I didn't hear the whole thing, but it sounds great, man. Hey, appreciate it. Great album overall, man. Felt like a good final song of the album. Hey, appreciate it. Oh, thanks. Yo!
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Where did my text-to speech go? Okay, I'll read it. Ron Arnold sends in 15 bones. I think most of the best concerts I've been to ended with a cover, so I request to be the last song of the night. I request Orgasmatron by Sepultura. You got it, buddy. You got it. Orgasmatron by Sepultura. And I'll make sure I put it at the bottom. And I'll make sure I make a note for myself to play last. I guess I can pull this up here now. Thank you very much for the super chat, Ron Arnold, my good sir. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Super chat. Play last. And after this album comes out, I got 2 singles that are going to be coming out right away. One will be like a 9-minute track, and the other one will be a nice short song featuring Faint's Dream, actually. Me and Faint are teaming up here. Member request, Horrendous, Fatal Demons from the first album, which is just OSDM. I think you'll like it. Oh, hell yeah. You know I like the old school death metal. You know I like that shit. You know what I like. You know what I like, buddy. Okay, this was Tark member request. Skeleton Witch Beyond the Permafrost. Oh my fucking god, dude. I love that album so much. That album is so fucking good. Yo!
Yeah, baby! That's what I'm
Oh,
waiting for.
my good
That's
sir.
what it's all
Thank
about.
you. Thank you. Thank you.
Kieran sent 2.43 Halak. Martyr live at Muse Studios.
Yeah, well, there's the text to speech. Thank you. Thank you very much, Tark, for the 11 Turkish lira. I think that's how you guys pronounce your currency, right? Hell yeah. Thank you, buddy. I really, really appreciate it, boys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, Tark. Then in super chat. Okay, let's get it rolling now. Let's get it rolling here. Yeah, okay. I just got to change the stream title and yeah. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's get into here, boys. Let's get into it. Yeah, channel member. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me save that because I really liked the clarity thing. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, so first off now, boys, we got... Okay, oh, and I got some more requests to do from some Euro bros here. So let me just put these in really quick. All my poor Euro bros had to go to bed besides Tarlk, who is just a sicko and stays up late. So let me just get these in. I only do this for them. Okay, let's see. Who was that? That was Taborski. Remember? And then Alaga, he wanted Chonabodum Downfall. Always love that song. Is that the best Chonabodum song, Downfall? Like, truly, is it the best one? What do you guys think? Downfall. That was Laga. Member request. Cool. And then let me just add some spaces in between here so I don't fuck it up. There we go. The guy who requested Pain. I am at. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's go, boys. Holy fucking refs! I start to work at the noon, so my sleeping routine is kind of messed up. Oh, okay. Well, if you work at noon, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Now, how's the volume, boys? Seems like maybe it's a little low. Mellow death / mellow black might be my favorite genre. Honestly, bro, put mellow in front of anything, and I'll probably just really like it, honestly. Oh shit, I don't have the chat on stream. That's why it looks empty. I knew this. I knew the chat was looking. I knew the chat, the OBS screen was looking a little empty. I forgot to put the fucking chat on the screen, boys. Mellow shit is good, dude. I love it. I love it. I love when fat camo short bald dudes hate on the melodic death metal. More for me. Piamata is awesome. They scratch the 2000s Opeth itch I get sometimes. Wouldn't you just listen to more Opeth? Nice. Also, sax and metal is just mouthwater for me. Yeah, saxophone is the advantage of being sort of like an inherently almost distorted kind of instrument, just due to like the reed structure and the way the saxophone works. So I feel like it really works in metal. And I feel like I have not heard nearly enough of it. I'm not tired of the saxophone yet. I could definitely hear more. I could hear more. This reminds me so much of Immortal, like in a good way. You got it. That was a good, pretty acoustic part. I know what you mean. This song feels really, really, really long, I gotta say. The only thing I can say about the song is the drummer must be exhausted at the end. Oh, yeah, dude, I couldn't imagine. Some drummers are just absolute sickos. My only complaint about mixes like this, I can barely hear the snare drum during the blasts. Yeah, you can tell it's like a person playing it, you know what I mean? Because the snare during the blast gets so quiet. Yeah, no dynamics, true. See, cool song, and I like the chorus there, the clean vocals. It just sort of lost all impact and effect because they were just blasting and playing a solo right before. And then you just switch to just more blasting. I honestly, I really think blast beats are used much better in short bursts. If your whole song is just sort of blasting away the whole time, it just kind of loses me. I just get bored. You know, you can't really find the groove. Like, percussion instruments give the groove to the song for the most part, right? And so when it's just blasting the whole time, I just kind of lose interest. I'll be honest. Cool bridge in this song, some cool riffs out through the whole part there. But yeah, honestly, like, you know, yeah, I thought it was just honestly okay. I feel like changing some drum beats here and there, a little bit more dynamics. I would have liked that a whole lot more. I'm gonna give that one a 7 out of 10. Riffs are pretty sick, though. I gotta say, riffs always win.
Look at this graph.
Look at this graph. I'm into the Thank You Scientist nowadays. Yeah, dude, Thank You Scientist is based. Okay, boys, I'm just gonna go run and grab myself a couple more pops, and I'll be right back. 1 sec. Okay, boys, I got a real treat for you guys up here now. This is my pick, one of my picks here. And if you have never seen the music video for this song, you're in for a real treat. Not only is this song absolutely fucking based, but this music video is out of control as well. Thank You Scientist is great. I saw Thank You Scientist. It was I think it was Covet, Thank You Scientist, and Protest the Hero, I think was the lineup. Crazy, crazy tour. All right, boys, pepper your Angus. Lock in! Got the Diet Mountain Dew for this one, boys. Hope you're ready. I unironically fucking love this song. I'm gonna preemptively cat jam this. Oh, yeah. Age of Steel is an interesting name for an album. I agree. Dude, I'm not even fucking joking, but I fucking love this song. I love Virgin Steel, bro. So good.
The day is over. The setting of the sun. My wounds are many. Evening has begun.
Here we are again at the moment of bass and cringe at the same time. Yes, we are at the cringe-based singularity once more.
A mist is falling before my eyes. My soul is free now. The shadow of it rise. Tread the paths that none have seen. The mystic rose, the empire.
body chills. Oh my god, so good. I love this song so much. Yo, Prime, what's up, buddy? Yeah, you guys may think I'm showing you guys this as a joke. Yes, the music video is not great. Some would say terrible. But I actually love it, and I really, really, really love this song, and I really love Virgin Steel too. I'm telling my kids this was Geezer and Ronnie. I mean, yeah, it looks at them, sure. LMAO, music video made in PowerPoint? Oh, absolutely. This reminds me of the Let's Raise Some Ruckus Kane clip. I'm not sure I know that one. They got Timu, Tony, and Dio. The jacket removal. Oh, shee! Unbelievably fucking good.
The gods are mighty, children of the brave. Lord, beside you, a message on the waves. This age is passing. What you write?
Ronnie James Timu. Oh. Oh, holy fuck, that's so fucking funny. Can I like pin this? Oh my god. Holy shit.
A voice is calling, way beyond the skies. Tell her that she saw me stand proud, and she looked into my eyes. No fear was waiting. Tell her that her name was on my lips. When I die, I'll meet her in the sound. I will stand tonight. Your perfect mansions, where the silver horses ride. I will rest my head. The glory once more in the palace of the sky. That makes us innocent. All truths remain.
Oh, Jose!
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Jose the Big Brain 3667 cent 4.99 betrayed by life, hate breed.
Hey, Jose, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for the super chat. For some based breed. I love it. I love it.
The white ship is somebody in the sky.
He does look like Tommy, so yeah, definitely. Have you guys have none of you guys ever listened to Virgin Steel? Am I the only Virgin Steel Giga Chad in the chat? Oh, dude, oh man, I fucking love this song so much.
At Primalterax sent 2019-14 to 1916, the Supercell offensive, the cool animated video one. Got a promotion today boys, so finally going back to just one job now. Let's raise a fucking beer or Diet Coke and get a hell yeah.
Hey, cheers. Cheers, man. Thank you for the super chat promo. And you guys know what that is? That is a super chat. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, thank you very much, my man. And you guys know, for super chats, they get to skip the queue and be played next. So thank you, good sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And congrats on the job promotion, good sir. Congrats, congrats. Never heard of Virgin Steel. Definitely not my type of music. You could probably guess considering I just requested Hey Brief. True. I don't do too much metal in this lane. Interesting, interesting. They're like a big I don't know, 80s, 90s prog metal kind of. Varvis, have you ever heard of a prog neoclassical technical symphonic blackened melodic death metal band? No, and I'm glad I haven't. I can't believe you guys never heard of Virgin Steel, bro. What the fuck? This shit is so good, man. Yeah, look up Virgin Steel, The Marriage of Heaven and Earth, Part 1 and 2. Insanely good prog metal. Really good. Heart, soul, blackens. Oh man, dude, I honestly think it's unironic. I fucking love this soundtrack, but I am like a big fan of like Manowar, you know, Dio type of like old school, I guess, type of metal. Anyways, there we go. There's my pick for you guys there, boys. Virgin Steel, perfect mansions. This is what Dream Theater would sound like if they weren't up their own butts. I've heard a Virgin Steel, never listened. Honestly, I feel like I would listen to this whole thing while sitting around the campfire with the boys and beers. Hell yeah. This kind of sounds like early Dream Theater. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Yeah, like images and words for sure. Virgin Steel simply an upgraded, an inverted version of Iron Maiden. True, and Black Sabbath. True. 10 out of 10. All right. Well, let's move on, boys. We'll move on. I won't sit too long on it. Now we got 1914, the Südtirol offensive. Ooh, look at this shit. Never seen this. Cool. All right, let's go. Asia Valkyrie video. I've never seen that one. The great Italian betrayal. Them Italians, can't trust them as far as you can throw them. I actually, I gotta pause every once in a while and just let it play. When I was in Austria, Österreich, all the Austrian boys aren't here because obviously they're asleep. I went and visited the Austrian War Museum in Vienna. Dude, such a crazy shit, man. The Tyrol Offensive, or the Southern Front of the First World War, was essentially the Italians and Austrians and later the Germans just like fighting each other on like the mountaintops of the Alps. Like if you go look it up on the map here, it's actually some of the craziest shit ever. Like the craziest terrain ever. That's me. We're living in Empton. If you show up at my house, I will kick your ass. Trust me, I did 8 months of Muay Thai. Don't fuck me. So if you look at it, right, the whole battle was taking place in this section here. And just look at the terrain, man. All just fucking mountains. And you can't move armies through this very easily. So people were just like fighting on top of mountains and cliffs. Some of the craziest shit I've ever seen. It go bad, good. I still have listed album. Here's the symphonic blackened progressive death grind fork. Fuck. The more subtitles you add to your subgenre, the less I want to listen to it. It's a fucking sick video. Eight months, we got a badassy. Oh yeah, buddy. I'm bad to the bone. George Thorogood. What am I drinking? I am drinking a diet Mountain Dew Zero. 0 calories, 0 sugar Mountain Dew. And I also got a Diet Coke up on deck. Ready at bat next. Bro, you got Diet Mountain Dew in Iraq, bro? Dude, that's fucking tight. Exactly. Part of why the genre is so resistant to evolution. Exactly. I was joking with my buddies. I want to call what, you know, and if you guys didn't hear, we listened to like the full album earlier. I want to call Mystea. I'm calling it symbolic metal. I'm trying to do what Death did on Symbolic. I'm not trying to write melodic death metal. That's its own thing. I'm trying to write symbolic metal. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? What do you guys think of that? What do you guys think of that? Okay, that was tight. Mixing the machine gun blast beats with the Maxim gun. Okay, that was sick. I'm glad you like that description, John. Hell yeah. Dude, a video like this would go so hard. This pump is so expensive. So you're playing melodies in fifths instead of minor, thirds, or fourths? Basically. Yeah. The Red Dew was very good. I wish I would love to have Mountain Dew, the other Mountain Dew flavors, but I'm only drinking them if they're 0 sugar, bro. I'm not drinking that full test shit. Full test shit, bro. $4 for, dude, $4 US? God damn, man. That's like 80 Canadian, buddy. Love the metal take on me video. True. But yeah, symbolic metal. That's what I'm going for. I'm glad you like it. Play melodies and fifths. There are some fifths harmonies. There are some fifths in there for sure. That's disgusting, buddy. You gotta go buy flats the monsters. Based. I'm capping maxing too, buddy. Love it. I like these vocals. Very, very nasty, but very, very clear still. Very, very clear. Bro thinks we don't got Dr. Pepper in Canada? Where do you think we live, Muddy? How obnoxious have Leaf fans been with winning the draft lottery? Listen, everybody knows the curse, the bad curse, juju, magic on the Maple Leafs is too strong now. It will never, ever, ever be broken. Never. So, I just laugh. I just laugh. The Maple Leafs, the regular season heroes. Shaking hands with the Reaper. Dude, holy shit. Really good ref. Also, shh. Chee! I wasn't sure. For decades, you couldn't get Dr. Pepper outside the few states surrounding Texas. You forget, I'm old AF. Well, thank God we live in more enlightened times where I could go to the superstore and buy myself some Diet Dr. Pepper, buddy. Thank God. Only doctor I need. Sick drumming. I really, really, really like the mix on this song. Very, very, it's like heavy and modern sounding, but it's not too deathcore-y, if that makes any sense at all. If you guys know what I mean, you guys know what I mean. Holy shit, look at that! Earning the blast beat and using it for crescendo, bro. Literally just what I was talking about like 5 minutes ago. That was fucking really good. I had never seen that. I really, really, really quite enjoyed that. That was fucking really, really good. I really liked that. Diet Coke Ivy drip stream when? It's clean but overproduced. No, it's clean but not overproduced. Clean. Oh, hell yeah. This riff reminds me of Pursuit of Vikings. Oh, yeah, buddy. Amon and Marth are kings of that stuff. That makes perfect sense. Most of the modern deathcore and metalcore mixes are the exact same. Dude, I'm glad you're... Yeah, totally. Yeah, that was really good. Great melodies, blast beats that were earned, sections that are like musically symbolic. Right, the blast beat machine gun sections. It earns the blast beats. It's epic. It was heavy, but not overproduced. That was really, really fucking good, bro. That was really good. I'm gonna give that a 10 out of 10. Yeah, that was sick. 10 out of 10. Is the new Art Spire any good? I don't know. I know I won't like it, so I'm probably just not gonna listen to it. Yeah. I just don't like to listen to music I know I'm just not going to like. You know what I mean? It's clean in the sense that I can clearly make out the instruments and vocals and riffs, but not overly compressed and polished. Jeff, thank you. Thank you for putting what I was feeling in such a succinct and clear way. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna steal that, buddy. Thank you. All right, boys. We got some snot up next. Back in the 10s after my disappointing 7 last week. Listen, buddy, as Primus says, they all can't be zingers, or they can't all be zingers. I'll be honest, I've seen this album cover hundreds of thousands of times. I don't think I've listened to a single song off this album. Maybe once we've listened to a song, maybe once. Already liking the snare drum. No worries, buddy. No worries. I'll fix that for you. You're probably 5 when this album came out. When did this album come out? 1997. I was 3. Wait. Released on January 1st. I was 2.
As tricks in my throat, I'm on a joke, I cannot speak. Besides it runs the fear of the unknown.
New phone came with autocorrect on, bro. Turn that shit off right away. Real men misspell their words and don't give a single fuck about it. That's how you mod.
The God I have tonight here's power shown. But now I can't protest. Although defiant heart about deep in my chest. Oh yes, I know that this will have its way with me. For now I choose to go. I know it's just a mind trying to interrupt my flow. Intentions all fall down. My soul has died.
Nice dynamic change.
A bigger soul. Can you fix all of the rings of deep in this good love? Now I need a thing, so I fix myself. Whatever it takes,
Oh, yeah. I'm in for it. Okay. Let me read this here. Did you know that... Did you know the Iraqi regime hides every snot release for Spotify? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? 2 Sepultura requests in one evening. Things are looking up, lads. Hey, shout out to Come to Brazil! I fucking love the sound of these drums. These drums sound so good.
They want me, and just when I was young I could rely. If there's a God, he's one I've never seen. Yes, and now I just lament. Did not heed the threat, I played the cards and I've been dealt. Like putting out the fire, gasoline. For when I use, I lose. Won't face the fear of life without something abused. Yeah, now I'm forced to find another way. Show on how much I try to warn you should have known. Now I'll take you with.
This is before all new metal albums started sounding the same. This sounds really good. This sounds really, really good. I love how clean and dynamic it sounds. Like the chorus comes huge, and when this like verse, it's very, very small and meek. Yeah, loving this shit. What new metal album caused everything to start sounding the same? Like, was it Hybrid Theory? Everyone's like, okay, I need drop tune. You know what I mean? What was it?
Show you my brain. Bring the greatest I ain't no bigger. So what? You're gonna tell me fuck now? You fix all of the rings I'm deep in this gut. I fix myself. Whatever.
true, man. I can't. I honestly can barely stand any metal or deathcore releases in the last like year. I just can't. Boundaries is like the only band that people have been putting out and requesting that I've enjoyed, really, honestly. Volume 3 by Slipknot. We're gonna see some fucking crossfade. We're gonna see some crossfade too, boys. Hell yeah. Bring the greatest, I need a bigger soup. What they're gonna tell me, but now when can you pick the who? Brings on deep in this good love. Now what did I think? So I fix myself. Whatever it takes, I cannot. I will not wait. Woo! Fucking sick. Yeah, I'm liking this quite a bit. Oh, shit.
At Primalter Accent 20 Tribal Gaze to the Spoils of Faith. Shout out to the homies and Gaze on tour with those dudes in Exodus right now.
Primal! It's another super chat! Yeah! Oh, yeah! Oh, almost had to play it twice. Thank you very much, my good sir. He said, okay, let me just play the rest of this here. Tribal Gaze. Shout out to homies in Gaze on tour with those dudes in Exodus right now. Good for them touring in Exodus. Huge. Thank you for the super chat, good sir. We'll play that right after this. Thank you. Honestly, okay, let me talk about that, and then I'll talk about the metalcore stuff that's going on in the chat. Okay, really interesting song. Like I said, I love the dynamics here. For some reason, it gave me a little bit of like Alice in Chains vibes in the verses before it came to like the big choruses. Very like slinky and like in the shadows almost. I don't know. It felt very sort of mysterious. And then these huge, big chorus here. Some really like nasty, like throat shredding vocals. I really like this. I thought this was very cool. Never really heard anything like this. I think isn't this like a one album band basically, and then one of the guys died. I don't know. I really like that. I'm gonna give this a 9 out of 10. Bands make a dance. Yeah, Core and Limp Bizkit and Linkin Park also super different to me. Yeah. Yeah, like how are Converge and Avenged Sevenfold the same genre? You know, that's funny. That literally the same thing happened to me with Converge. I was like a big, you know, the first metalcore band that I ever listened to, and you guys are gonna laugh, was Asking Alexandria. But that was my gateway into the genre. And you know, I really love that album. I'm like, okay, what's more metalcore albums? And they're like, oh, go listen to Jane Doe by Converge. And I put that on Jane Doe. I'm like, what the fuck is this? It doesn't sound anything like Asking Alexandria. So yeah, I actually made a video on metalcore like 2 years ago. But yeah, I basically argued metalcore needs to be in like 4 different genres now, right? You have the original metalcore, right? Metallic hardcore, basically, more or less, right? That's Converge, you know, Cave In, Norma Jean, that stuff, right? And then I called it post-metalcore, which was like post-hardcore plus metalcore, and that spans like The Devil Wears Prada, Asking Alexandria, Attack, right? A little bit more electronic elements. Maybe you can call them electronic core, I See Stars. Then you had melodic metalcore or melodic core, right? And that's like your Trivium, your Kill Switch, your All That Remains, you know, all that good stuff. And then there's like modern metalcore, which you just call like modern core, I get. Oh shit, my cat jam's still on. Modern core, which is like its own thing, which is basically just like pop music with like heavy guitars, basically. So that's how I kind of framed it. But yeah, you can divide them in eras. Definitely, for sure. Oh, and then Gentcore, of course, right? They had Gentcore. That was Architects. They sort of invented that. Then everybody copied them. Yeah. There's like 4 or 5 different subgenres of metalcore you could easily subdivide everything into, for sure. Yeah, As I Like Dying, for sure. The metalcore video you did is how I found your channel. Damn, I just randomly spawned. Listen, people love it. I know people love to shit on metalcore. I need to make more. Killswitch Engage, my very entry point to metalcore. Silverstein is like post-hardcore. Yes, I think Silverstein would be more post-hardcore, but the line is like very, very, very blurry for sure. You like Asia Alexandria? You're gonna love this. Marauder Master Killer, some Gen X. Dude, exactly, bro. Dude, exactly. That's exactly how it went. There's a very thin line between cybergrind and EDM metalcore. Listen, I think I still love electronic core, and I think some of that shit is some of like the best, most original music made. I love that shit. And to me, like a lot of bands just took like the wrong step. They went heavier instead of being more melodic and catchy, I guess. You know what I mean? Attack went that route and it just sounded like ass. So did Asia Alexandria. Gentcore is 2006 after the burial and Veil of Maya to me. I hate how Gent is thrown at stuff like 2015 on, which is when it died. Yeah. So yeah. Gentcore, After the Burial and Veil of Maya, they're very interesting. They're almost like technical death metal with like metalcore and some gent too. But to me, Gentcore is really like the Architects sound that they pioneered, right? Taking the basically just the gent guitar tone and focus on like rhythmic sections beyond everything else, and then you apply that to like metalcore with like its big choruses and shit. That's more like it. But yeah, love Veil of Maya, love early After the Burial too. I honestly think, dude, I actually think Veil of Maya's album Matriarch, that's one of the best metalcore albums of all time. That album is so fucking good. Absolute masterpiece. Gent just bores me. If you're playing the lowest string on an 8 string, does it for you, then go for it. I hate it. Always consider gent to be a guitar playing style, not a subgenre. Yes. Yeah. It's more like a seasoning. You can add it to other things. I agree, Jeff. I agree. Gent isn't lowest string caveman. It's Tesseract. Only gent I found you like so far is Meshuggah. Grindcore plus electronic. Dude, I don't like grindcore at all, bro. I've tried. I don't like it. I honestly think most grindcore is just... It's not for me. It's not for me, bro. Pretty much the more punk something gets and the further it moves away from metal, the less I like it. The less I like it. Yeah, to me, if you're gonna like... If you had to like pick a band to define gent, for me it's Tesseract, right? Focus on big down-tuned rhythms with lots of ambient space and like clean and harsh vocals. To me, that's gent. Like Periphery isn't really gent to me. There's, Periphery 2, right? There's like technical death metal in there. There's pop, metal, like there's too much. Like Dream Theater, you know what I mean? Yeah. Okay, let's go, boys. Tribal Gaze to the spoils for a super chat. Cool entrance on the vocals there with like the echoing into the vocals. That was cool. Ooh, that closed hi-hat, that's making me want to start practicing karate in the pit. You know what I mean? This is some wannabe tough guy music. Makes me This is 8 months of Muay Thai music. What do you mean, buddy? This sounds like Pantera to me. Dude, Pantera's like... To me, Pantera's the biggest wannabe tough guy music. Ooh, deep vocals. This must be Ross Hansen. Okay, that was fucking sick. Really nasty, really heavy. It was almost like if someone... I don't know, have any of you guys heard of the band called Speed? I love the band called Speed. Easily my favorite, like, modern hardcore band, whatever you want to call it. It's like if you just took one of their songs and like just like pitch shifted it just down an octave, which is just bass. Pretty sick song. I like it. Basically just like 3 minutes of like 7 different breakdown throwdown parts, and I can't be mad at that. Yeah, that was good. Really nice heavy vocals, nice sludgy guitar tone. That was pretty good. Not my favorite stuff though. I'm gonna give that an 8 out of 10 for the boys in Tribal Gaze.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up, yeah?
What's up, yeah? What's up, yeah? Do you know Metal Church? Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man! I found people are stinkier at death metal shows than hardcore shows. True. I think we've had this discussion before. The stinkiest show that I've ever been to was easily Obscura Atheist. And there's some other tech death band. But yeah, the more technical death metal your band gets, the stinkier the show is, which automatically means the more based it'll be, for sure. The stinkiest people are the neo-hippies at the jam band festivals. Okay, well, to be fair, I've never, ever been to any of those, so I can't comment on that. But I believe you. I believe you. No, seriously, have you heard of the band Metal Church? I have heard of the band Metal Church, King Richard. They are... they're decent. I imagine punk shows are the dirtiest of all. I imagine the stink of piss. Dude. Dude, yeah, punk shows, man. To me, there's just like nothing more like laughable and cringe. But then again, I just really like dislike punk music, to be honest. Stinkiest was a Monomarth because people were working up a sweat. Okay, fair enough. The stinkiest show that I can remember going to was actually a Knocked Loose show. But that was because it was like a 35 degrees Celsius day here in Edmonton, and people aren't used to that temperature here, so everybody was just sweating. So yeah, that was easily the stinkiest show, but that was like stinkiest by working for it. Do you know what I mean? People didn't show up stinky. They got stinky by moshing and sweating. If that makes any sense. Yeah, to be fair, how many elitist hardcore crust punk stuff I can only imagine. Punk shows in 2016. Yeah, in 19. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. I've seen those type of punk bands here and there, only outdoors and Warped. You know that stink when you sleep naked in a room with no AC? That's what I think all metal shows smell. Buddy, I can only imagine the Baghdad no AC stink sweat, buddy. Holy. I would go so far to say they're better than Metallica, better musicians, better songwriters. They all listen to. They're that good in the 80s. Their first album is a fucking banger. It's fucking crime, not household names. I don't care if they're better than Metallica. Nobody cares, buddy. If you want to request a Metal Church song, pay up. Okay, here we go. Propaganda by Sepultura. Come to Brazil! Current, what's up, buddy? Can I request a song? If you super chat, if you become a member of the stream, you can.
Why don't you get alive and grow up? Why don't you realize that you fucked up? Why criticize what you don't understand? Why take my word? You're so afraid. You think you have the right to put me down? Propaganda, I'm your scum. Face to face, you don't have what to say. Got in my way, now you have to pay. No, don't believe what you see. No, don't believe what you read. No.
This is like every hardcore band is just basically making this song. When did this come out? 1993? For the last like 33 years. Fuck, I guess I gotta turn this off. Fuck. Computer's just screaming. Bro, boys. Dude. Dude, King Richard. Dude, this, oh my God, boy. Sorry, I didn't mean to pause it. Look at this. Dude, our boy King Richard, who is just shilling Metal Church in the chat. Do you want me to give you a heavy metal band? What do you guys think it'll be? I'll give you one of the most unique and underrated heavy metal bands of all time. They're my all-time favorites. I wonder if he's talking about Metal Church. Ah, dude, I love that. That's fucking great. I love it. Bass King Richard. That's a great Steely Dan song, too. Yeah, this song fucking slaps. I've never heard this song, to be honest. But I feel like I've heard it hundreds of times. They're really loving that 6 power chord there. You know, the hardcore scale, 1, 6, 4. Oh yeah, buddy. Yeah, that was fucking sick. That was fucking sick. I never heard that song before, but like I said, I feel like I've heard it hundreds of times. Because this is just like the template, bro. This is just the fucking template. You know, the groove, the attitude, the anger, the stank face riffage, like the 2-step groove later on, like the slowing it down. Yeah, dude, this is it. Like, this is just the template. I gotta give this a 10. Truly, I gotta give it a 10. Yeah! 10. We've actually... There was earlier on in the streams here, there was a lady who would come by. She would come by and request like newer Sepultura stuff from like the more prog albums. And honestly, I thought it was pretty fucking sick. Like some of the newer prog stuff is fucking really tight, honestly. Okay, boys. Okay. I got to go to the washroom. What should I play for you guys while I'm gone? Should I play a demo? Want to hear a demo? I got tons of demos here, boys. Here, let's see. What do we want? What do we want here? I don't think I've ever played you guys this song here, Companion. Okay, I'll be right back. Crab Wave, wait, that's illegal. That's Linus' song. He's not going to say anything different, be a silent as a chime in. Play what's up. Yo, Ben Bear, what's up, buddy? What's up, Ben Bear? Ben Bear. Introduce your girlfriend to metal church. Introduce my wife, buddy. Okay, I'll be right back here, boys. I'm going to use the washroom, grab maybe 1 or 2 more vitamin DCs. And yeah, we'll continue on here. Let's keep it going. this the planned fans collab? No, it isn't. Nope. This is me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How'd you know, John? How did you know? We'll finish it off. I really like this ending. No, 3J, what's up? What's up, buddy? Basically, I wanted to write a love song, universal love song for metal that wasn't, you know, corny or cheesy. Ben Bear, buddy, welcome. I'm glad you're able to make it too. Yeah, it's actually kind of nice to do a late night stream every once in a while here, because you know what? All the Europeans, all they do is just request black metal, bro. So it's nice. How much did OQ a song again? It's $2 per minute, or you become a member of the channel and you get a song request for free. All right, let's keep on moving, boys. I'll play you guys the Vance collab song next. It doesn't have any of his solo material in it yet or whatever, but anyways, I'll play that for you guys next. All right, let's keep moving on here, boys. Dr. Skull, Rules for Fools.
Yo! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Ben Bear! Thank you for the 4 bones 50 caliber call. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Wherever you go, wherever you are.
Oh, you guys are requesting the same fucking song.
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Chee! Oh my goodness. Per me and the almighty Ben Bear, let's do Combat 50 Caliber's Call. My vocalist old band before Primal Tyrant. The others went on to do 200 Stab Wounds and Tribal Gaze. Damn, based. Okay, well, we got a double one here, so that's definitely a super chat. That's like a giga chat. Okay. One of you guys request another song. You guys work it out between yourselves. Find another song to request. in addition to that song. Thank you, boys. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh yeah, all right. Look at that, Ibanez. Dude, really cool ass chorus here. Really great singing, and I really like the beat that the artist playing. Kind of like a 4 on the floor, like drum dance beat. Fucking sick. Oh, then he changes it up, of course. thrash metal bands, really. What year did this come out? Kind of looking like, I'm guessing late 80s. Dr. Skull, 1983. I'm not too sure. I can't read Turkish. Well, thanks, Ben Bear. I appreciate that, boys. You guys are the best. 90, 92? Yeah, that checks out. Okay.
At BenBear3525 sent 7.35 Melakesh, the seventh verdict.
Some based Melakesh, some Sumerian metal, very bass. Thank you, Ben Bear. Man, I appreciate that. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you, boys, very much for the support today. Big support. Thank you very, very much, everybody. I really, really appreciate it. I think we've listened to a few Melakesh songs. Very, very hot and intense band, for sure. For sure. Thank you. This bridge is so fucking sick. Listen to this drumming, man. Hold on. He's playing a ride in the song and he's playing a hi-hat in the video. These guys are phonies. They're big fat phonies. You can hear two songs? I just hear one song, buddy. Interesting. You almost never hear that, like, I think it was like what they call like a plagial cadence. That dun, 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 that like really classic cadence in like a major scale. That's fucking cool. Cool to hear major scale used in metal too. Dun, dun, dun. This feels like if Rush and Iron Maiden like made love. Oh shit! Oh bass, fucking bass.
Big Brain 3667 sent 4.99. Someone mentioned Marauder earlier, so here. Marauder.
Thank you, sir. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At
3 Drain, thank you, sir.
Sent 4.99.
Let me know what song you want to listen to. You can just let me know in chat. Thank you very much, boys. I really appreciate it. God knows Heater. All right, excellent. I think we listened to a Heater song last stream, did we not? I thought it was pretty fucking good. Hell yeah. Thank you, 3 Drain, my good sir. Yeah, didn't you request it, 3 Drain? I think you did. Thank you, boys. Thank you for the big support today. Thank you, thank you. Yo, does this cost money to request? Yes, sir, it does. No brokies allowed in the chat. Damn, that was pretty fucking righteous, I gotta say. That was good. That was really good. Let me just add that to my Turkish banger playlist, which is public, by the way. Make sure everyone go follow that if you want every Turkish banger that I hear put into one list. Who wants to start a baseball-themed crossover band? Can name it Designated Hitter or something? I can't, buddy. I'm already kind of low-key doing hockey-themed hardcore band, my buddy. This time, I can actually explain why the production and stuff. Oh, it's your band. Yes, that's right. That's your band. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. I think the last time we listened, it was pretty good, bro. I was thinking it was pretty good. All right. Yeah, dude. Okay. So Dr. Skull. Really enjoyed that. Really, really upbeat. Nice vocal harmonies at the beginning. It's sort of like they sung their song at the very front and then just had like a nice instrumental bridge at the end. Kind of cool songwriting. You never really hear that. Very, very Iron Maiden inspired, but still at the same time, very, very progressive and cool. I like the use of major scale. Almost never hear that. I thought that was really quite good. I'm going to give that a 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10.
Hey, he just rifled a Gucci shoe.
Bischoff, I ain't leaving.
Oh, wait a minute. We're in boxer shorts. Just a second.
All right, let's see here. Can do rip MLB merch sounds kind of genius. Yep, this is the effect of randomly searching stuff in YouTube. Yo, how you not getting policy violations? I mean, you saying the F word, bruh. Buddy, you're allowed to swear on YouTube. You can say fuck. You can say shit. You can say these words. Solid old school jam. Guitar leads had a satisfying thing. Kind of makes Maiden-esque. Yeah, absolutely. Varvis, do you produce all your own music? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm probably going to do the mixing too. I'm going to send it off to someone to get mastered to a proper... Dude, can't. My screen's so bright, bro. Can Google Docs needs to come up with a dark mode ASAP. Yeah, I produce all my own music, all done in house. Again, I'm just gonna get it mastered so it could be at a proper volumes for CDs and vinyl. Because I know vinyl, you don't want to have waves too far. You could like knock the needle. Anyways, whatever they say. Maybe it's all just a thing. So, is there a payment to request a song, bro? Yes, sir. It's $2 per minute, or you become a member of the chat. In which case, you get to request a song every stream. Yes, sir. All right. Actually, no, wait, hold on. We had a super chat. So that's a Combat 50. 50 caliber call. 3.2K views. Sheesh. Gear Retaliation Grace OST. People in their video game OSTs, buddy. It's not the same unless you're playing the game. It's true. Naming bad words is fine. Naming bad guys is not. It's only fair. Eat the bread. Watch the circus. Exactly, buddy. If you're going to let me have my bread and circus, at least make it entertaining. Any tips on production? My one band has a whole album demoed. Another has an EP. I'm going to try to do it all. I have some basic knowledge. Just wondering. My biggest advice, I would say... To me, the sound of the drums really make or break any recording. So I would try your hardest to try to get your drummer to write all his drums in MIDI. Just so much easier to record, so much easier to get a good sound out of. And if you really try and put the effort into adjusting velocities, you can make it sound very, very realistic. I know it sucks for drummers. Drummers want to play their parts. Like, I totally get it. But, like, realistically, you know, unless the drummer can record himself at his own place really to high quality and, like, edit his own stuff too, you know what I mean? That's just the best way to do it. Another thing I would say also depends on what genre you're making. I would go on Josh Middleton's channel. So he's the guitarist for Silosis. He was also an Architects for a while. He has so many great mixing tips on his channel. Like EQ moves for guitars, like where guitars usually sound like boomy. You know what I mean? Just so many great mixing tips. I've learned so much from his channel. Go check out that. That's a great way to learn it. But dude, honestly, again, like unless your drummer can record himself or is willing to like pay for the drum recording, just do MIDI drums. There's so many good MIDI drum programs out there. Trust me. Some Schizomax YouTuber just did a good video on the Jack Black archetype and why it was pushed. Dude, wasn't I saying that like a couple streams ago, bro? That Jack Black ruined metal? The Jack Black... Dude. Is it Hyperborean Knowledge? Was that the guy? Is that the guy? The Vizzy channel? Dude, Vizzy's based. I love Vizzy. Brutal Legend has Cathode Ray Sunshine by Dark Tranquillity on the soundtrack. Yeah, yes. Okay, let me shut up. Let's listen to this.
But it is my considered conviction, shared throughout your government, that firmness in the right is indispensable today
Let's
for
look it up.
peace. That firmness.
Me and Vizzy been on the come up together. We started our channels like around the same time, almost kind of same subs. He's been popping off lately. Good for him, bro. Good for him. I fucking love Vizzy. LMAO, you got your finger on the pulse. I hadn't thought of it. Dude, actually, was it Hyperborean Knowledge? It had to been. Had to been. Dude, see, I told you, Jack. Dude, the Jack Black archetype is the fat guy. Only likes Iron Maiden, Metallica. Didn't like any of the new stuff. Crazy. Yeah, you got it. I have a good kit and drum mics. I'll probably try to record them acoustically, but I'll keep MIDI in the back pocket for sure. Yeah, I mean, if you could do it yourself, I think that's great. But to me, I don't know.
Ways be measured.
It's just best to do it. Josh Middleton's the best.
Its mission is peace.
Yo, Big Bear!
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all
Thank you,
about.
sir! Oh my
25
goodness!
cent 7.35 Shadow of Intent. Malediction.
You boys are being good to me tonight. Thank you so very much. Thank you so much, Big Bear. For the super chat. All right. I'm going to have to close requests here probably after this song. Thank you very much, you guys. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. All of you boys. Really appreciate it. Holy riff is right, bro. Just saw there's a new Normie Wife Reacts video. Going to go watch it right after stream. Yes, sir. I decided to go live right after posting that, try to catch his videos. Fun fact, Combat was doing the Texas death metal thing before Frozen Soul and a whole bunch of others. Without them, there wouldn't be any of this Texas death metal boom, my professional opinion. Hell yeah. Respect to the OGs. Nasty vocals and cool harmonies there. Really, really liking these harmonies they're playing. Very bolt thrower. Fucking rats! These dudes, hardcore will never escape Slayer worship. It's in its DNA now. Oh, buddy. I think Slayer might unironically be the most influential metal and hardcore band of all time. Unironically. These dudes are fucking partiers. By the way, you want to get hammered? These are the guys to chill with. I believe that, buddy. I believe that. Nice under solo riff too. One of the first breakdowns for sure. I've been meaning to do homework on the first official breakdown history. Yeah, to me, I think... Yeah, I think I've seen a couple of YouTube videos on that. To me, you got to go with the Rain and Blood breakdown for sure. That's like easily up there. If it's not like the first breakdown, it's one of the first big ones. Like Rain and Blood was a big album too, right? Then of course, right, you have one... like 2 years later, 1988. That's another huge breakdown. Really, really popular. What an incredible, like, you know, yeah. I should go back and re-listen to that. But yeah, to me, I think Rain and Blood is like the breakdown. Nice windmill, based, very based. I'm pretty stoked my hair is finally getting to the length where I could do a proper windmill. Very based, my must say. I wouldn't really consider the Creeping Death one ever like a breakdown the way that like Rain and Blood is. Is this crossover thrash or death? Yes. One was probably crazy here when it first released, the way they set up the drum for it, and then it's just silence. Oh, buddy, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, exactly, John. Exactly. You need to have the hair do the work. Yes. Shee! Honestly, I can't find any fault in that. I really, yeah, I fucking just enjoyed like every second of that. That was fucking bass. That was 10 of 10. Riff buffet. Dude, they were riff hoarding, buddy. Riff hoarding. So many good riffs. But yeah. Yeah, I think we go back. One is probably crazy. The thing about one that really sets it apart from Rain and Blood, in my opinion, is like the build up to the breakdown, right? Such a good release of tension, and yeah, insanely good. Full Jordan was no slogging, riffs on riffs. Vocalist is sick too. Absolutely, absolutely. Based as hell. Bass as hell. Yeah, I 10 out of 10. Hell yeah. Thanks for sending it in, Primal and Ben Bear. The rare double request. Oh my fucking god. What? Why is my... Oh. You didn't see that. Nah, no, nobody saw that. All right, let's keep moving on, boys. Let's keep moving on. Let's keep her going. Thank you all very much for the support today. Quests are now closed. Thank you all very much, everybody. Really appreciate. Hey, hold on. There. Now you can read it. Now you can read it. Okay, all right, let's keep going, boys. Some horrendous. Always love every horrendous song we hear. Always cool, interesting stuff. This is from their first album, A Lot More Death Metal. Apparently. Yeah, that checks out. Dude, I fucking love this bass tone. It's so warm, bro. All right, everybody, I gotta go. Writing some lyrics and working hard. Working to build stuff for the book. See you next time. Hey, buddy, thanks for tuning in, Primal. Really, really appreciate you, good sir. Thank you. Have a good night, man. Have a good night, my man. Lars drumming. Pretty sure it's like a drum machine at the very least. Program drums. Barfy, yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Obituary. Definitely, yeah. That's from Williams. Yeah, absolutely, buddy. But that's fucking funny. Yeah, Tom Barber is a really, really sick vocalist. Ooh, nice change up. See, the reason why Gus's vocals worked in volumes is because they made the other vocalist, whether it was Mike or the other guy, I forget his name, he made them sound so much better. But now they just have two really good vocalists together, and it doesn't have that same contrast. You know what I mean? Gus's vocals were so shitty that it made the other guy sound so much better. You know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Wave Guy, buddy? I love this switch up, a little bit more melodic here at the end. Fuck it, yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, that's right. They have Mike and Mike. Yeah, that's right. There's just nothing better, bro, than melodic riffs played with an HM2 guitar tone, bro. That's the band Gus is in now? Fire from the Gods? Really? Damn, I didn't know that. That was fucking really good. You know, like the first half of the track also. First half of the track, you know, it was okay. It was pretty good. Pretty good old school death metal. But yeah, then they really brought it back. Again, contrast, right? The first half was really fast, messy, old school death metal. And then they brought it back. Like kind of beautiful, kind of melodic sound to it. Much slower too. I love the contrast there. I thought that was cool. Barfy vocals, I could take them or leave them. I think they're cool in some respects, but I don't want to listen to them too much, I guess. I don't know, not bad. Pretty good. I'm going to give that one an 8 out of 10 for horrendous.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up?
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah. HM2 has a dude, fucking Google Sheets in the goddamn no dark mode, bro. It's so especially now it's dark outside. HM2 has a magic to it in metal content and mixing, same as EMG 81. Absolutely, buddy. Need me in HM2. Gotta find them, boys. Gotta find them. I got my 80s HM2 made in Japan. Gee. No, the new dude Mike. He's in both bands. The black or the white Mike? Which one? I don't know which Mike is the. Hey, we're back. All right. Oh my god, what a bass fucking pick. Next, we got Beyond the Permafrost by Skeleton Witch. I love this album so much. This is an easily 10 out of 10 album by myself. Some of my friends played shows with them. Everyone hated them, LMAO. Yeah, I guess they did kind of, yeah. But I mean, realistically, to be in a big, quote-unquote, successful touring band, you need like a lot of capital. Or at the very least, the freedom to live in squalor for like 2 years before it starts picking up making money. You know what I mean? HM2 is my third pedal after a Metal Zone and a Behringer knockoff HM2. Bro, you stack 3 distortion pedals in a row? That's crazy. All right, here we go, boys. Beyond the Permafrost. This is a fucking good song. I love this song. Dude, this song is riff hoarding. I love how thick the bass tone is in. Oh, clean boost? Oh, yeah. The Metal Zone is a clean boost. She. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Never had any Behringer stuff? I have a Behringer noise gate. That's the only Behringer thing I have. Works really well. Gotta say, works really well. And it was like $120 cheaper, buddy. My frozen soul. Tonight, sapphire eyes. In the dark winter sky. Deep beyond the permafrost. Oh, this fucking riff, bro. None so cold, frozen soul, salty roll. None so cold, frozen soul. Okay, I gotta pause it or used to get pissed. Dude, unbelievable amount of fucking riffs. Yeah, dude, that's so true, dude. Look at this, look at these icons, bro. Facebook, Twitter, Pinterest, bro. They want you to post this shit on Pinterest. 12 years ago, bro, 2013. God damn, man. I saw Skeleton Witch live at the Black Dahlia Murder. Unbelievably fucking based show. That was a fucking bass ass show. I'm rewinding a little bit. None so cold, frozen soul, salty roll. None so cold, frozen soul. Frozen soul. Salty roll. Beyond the permafrost. Shit! This whole fucking album's amazing, bro. 10 out of 10. Yeah! Dude, just amazing album. Just everything's so tight. There's like no reverb, no delay on anything. It just sounds just so icy and cold in like the best way possible. I love the vocals. I love the bass tone. Dude, everything on the album's so good. I used to listen to this album and their 2018 album with my friend. Sadly, he passed away due to cancer. Rest in peace to your buddy. Rest assured, he's jamming to some Skeleton Witch up at the heavy metal concert in the sky, buddy. Rest in peace. Always meant to explore Skeleton Witch catalog, but never got to it. Dude, you should probably go listen to Beyond the Permafrost album. It's only like 31 minutes. Really short and tight album. Really good. Really good. Yeah, 10 out of 10. I love this album. Love this song. Everything on that album is really good. Hell yeah. All right, boys, let's keep moving on, shall we? All right, a nice live song. All right, fuck yeah. Yeah, Dry and Organic was. Yeah, their other albums after that never got me as much as their first album did. Yeah, I agree, John. I agree. The Mistake album, by the way, is 38 minutes long. She. Yo, what good? Wait, God, buddy. Dude, again, Turkey coming with like videos and video production of just like the utmost quality. Again, bro. That was a good riff bass he put on there. You know what? It could be Scandinavian. Hold on. Let's see. Nope. There's that weird C that only Turkish has. That like weird C with like the tail coming out of the bottom. Like the C with the furry tail. It's Turkish. Ooh. Ooh. He's just albino, man. Oh, so he's me, bro. That's why he kind of looks like me, bro. What a fucking tasty section here, man. Ooh. Nice. Really liking the big dynamics here. Big dynamic changes here. Excited for the Downfall reaction. Absolutely love Children of Bodom, man. I'm assuming you've already heard of them, but still. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Downfall has got to be one of my favorite, if not like my all-time favorite Children of Bodom song. It's, you know, Hatebreeder is not my favorite album of theirs, but Downfall might be my favorite song. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. Slow aggressive. Downfall riff is harder to play the sounds if you want to downpick it all. Now, that sucks for me because I am terrible at alternate picking. So, downpicking it is. feel like this song, and I don't really say this that often, I feel like this song is begging for some like clean vocals at some point here. That's what I feel like I'm longing for through this. And I don't say that often. You guys know I'm a harsh vocalist Chad, but yeah, I'm really enjoying it otherwise. I love that riff. This riff is fucking righteous, bro. Singer looks straight out of Sweden. He does. Oh, dude, I gotta take out my ponytail. I'm fucking getting a headache. You guys can see my greasy ass hair here. Take the deal and move on. That's the first lyrics understood. I love live studio performances. Oh, buddy, yeah, me too. Me too. That's all I need to see. I just need to see the guys in the band playing the song. You don't need to get anything fancier. You don't need to get, you know, just show me the guys playing the song. That's it. I want to know who's playing the riffs. I gotta say, I liked most of that. Maybe a little long in the tooth, but I know this is sort of like the style of sludge aggressive, I guess you could say, you know, to really like beat those riffs in. A couple of these are just really righteous, and I love the sound of everything here. I thought, yeah, pretty good. I've always wanted to get longer hair. They always told me to put it in a ponytail to Oz oils out. I don't know what the fuck that means, but I just hate ponytails, man. I just look very stupid in them. You only look stupid if you think you look stupid. Gotta have confidence, buddy. Best studio performance is Radiohead Live from the Basement. Never seen that one, actually. My favorite studio performance gotta be Winter Sun, buddy. Hardest part of growing long hair is looking like shit for 1 to 2 years in between. Dude, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, I'm going to give our boys in Halleck, I'm going to give that, give it an 8 out of 10. Give it an 8 out of 10. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
What's up, everybody in the house? Oh, dude, fuck. Shit's so fucking bright, man. Fuck. All right, now we got our Euro Friends picks. Hardest part, yeah, fully long hair is actually pretty low maintenance or fully short. Yeah, true. It's only when you're in that like weird, awkward middle stage. My hair is pretty decently low maintenance now. You just gotta brush it. You know, and wash it every once in a while. It's not, I think, even my girlfriend made fun of how I look, man. Well, I mean, first of all, if your hair is balding, you know, you can't really do much about that. If it's thin, or you got to wash it, you got to condition it, you got to take care of your long hair and have confidence in it, or you're going to look like a goof. That's your only choice, buddy. And then you got to have confidence in yourself to rock the long hair. If you don't have confidence, you're just going to look like a goof anytime or anything you do. So tell your girlfriend and your friends and your parents to go pound sand, and that you're going to rock your long hair, and make sure you wash and condition it, buddy. That's really, really important. I always envied, oh, that's so real, John. My worm dreads made me depressed for 3 years. I look like a fucking rube. You got dreads, Wave God? She. I always envied curly-haired people for their cooler-looking bowl-cut face on the way there. That's true. That's true. Curly-haired people definitely have an advantage in like the mid-short to short-long phase for sure. Same way I warn girls not to cut their long hair into bangs unless they're ready for high-maintenance styling trouble. Can't tie back anymore. True. Very, very true. I can't wait to inevitably be bald one day. I can finally play Meshuggah songs. Buddy, you're going to catch me first flight to Turkey, buddy. God forbid baldness. I look like a wet chick in short hair, and I look pretty good since I lost my last visit to the barber. And hey, it covers a scar in my neck. A scar in your neck, buddy? Where'd you get that from? I've had dreads for about 8 years now. They're between 16 to 18 inches long. Damn, you probably look like the guy from the Human Abstract. He has some crazy long dreads, and honestly, they go pretty hard. Dreads are cool. As a blonde person, I could never, ever, ever wear them. I would look so dumb. All right, let's go, boys. Ah, gotta take off the hat. Yeah, to be fair, that guy is also like model tier good looking. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Graphics. Be a trendsetter, Varvis. Grow those dreads. Part of becoming an adult is knowing your limits. Oh, this is from an anime? Holy shit, this singing. Thoughts on redhead dreads like Thomas Lindbergh or Pickles the drummer? Brave. Let's just brave. Very brave. Very, very brave. Oh yeah, buddy. Bro, sheesh. Bro, get this lady featuring in a Boris song ASAP. Well, since you asked, in 2019, we had some protests going on, and I was there, and I was hit with a smoke bomb, and it burned a circle in my neck. God damn. My uncle rushed me to something close to a vet. What do you mean something close to a vet? Is that not just a vet? That happened when I was 14. Yes, I'm very young. So you are 20 years old now, good sir? Shee! Damn, bro, that fucking sucks, man. Get hit with a smoke bomb at a protest? God damn. Oh my god, bro, the singing, man. Oh my god. Dude, full body chills, bro. Oh my god. This is a pretty Kino stage setup too. Goddamn. Whoa, buddy, dude, that was immense. That was immense. Crazy, crazy singing. Obviously, that is the feature here, and I don't know what they're saying. Obviously, I don't speak Japanese. I got a D+ in the one semester of Japanese I took in university, and I'm pretty sure that was a pity pass. But bro, dude, crazy vocals, bro. Crazy vocals. I gotta give that a 10, man. I gotta give that a 10. Yeah, dude, fucking Kino. Well, Kino. I can see why people would request that. It's like, yo, bro, you hear this singer? Yo, bro. Real ones know that the best anime rock song of all time is God Knows from the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. Real ones know. Real ones know. Those are the most expressive vocals I've ever heard. Buddy, yeah, absolutely. And that's why I'm growing my long hair. Well, at least you got a good reason to grow your hair long too, buddy. Again, you're 18, you're coming into your prime as a young man. You got to learn just to say, yeah, I'm doing what I want to do. And once you can achieve that, then your hair will start to suit you. Although you got to get past the long awkward phase. What was the most recent live show you guys have been to? The most recent one I've been to, I think it was Symphony X, which was fucking based, by the way. But in 2 days, I'm going to Crowbar. Crowbar will be in Edmonton in 2 days. Hold on, I gotta show you guys God Knows from Haruhi Suzumiya, bro. This is the banger. Yeah, I've seen Crowbar in 2 days. Here we go, here it is.
何やってんだあの野郎
Oh, fuck it. Oh, We don't want to listen to the whole thing. I won't play the whole song. That's the best one for sure. Okay, we'll move on. We'll move on. I don't go to many shows anymore. Pretty jaded in general to it. Finn McKenty's rants on that ring true. That's the thing, man. I think Finn McKenty spoke some truth, and a lot of people weren't ready or wanted to hear it, bro. I was gonna go see the Death Clock show near me, but not sure you'll be able to go. Probably not. But it is what it is. Just not into touching everybody and wrecking my ears anymore. I stand in the back by sound guy for good sound and space. Bro, same. Always earplugs. Don't wreck your eardrums for shitty opening cover bands, bro. Does a monomarth rowing count as moshing? That'd be my first. That's its own... Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. That's its own thing. Okay. Now we got this right here, boys. Okay. All right. Okay. Ooh. Did the Death to All shows? Worth it to go. That's good old man standing show for sure. Oh, cool. Melodic arches. This is like the Faceless if heroin didn't exist. Yeah, those are He Bad Track vibes for sure. Nice to go classical, it's good. You're a micro celeb in Baghdad, buddy? Is that from the protest that you got ganked at, or what? Dude, those melodic harsh cleans, pretty cool. I don't usually ever hear that in tech death. Really, really cool kind of change from the usual type of vocals there. Really cool. Cool. Damn, that was fucking sick. Dude, really good. Imagine paying $15 to hear full Metallica covers. Dude, I would just never, ever do that again. You won't catch me dead. Oh my god, I didn't notice you're playing Flub. I fucking love it. Okay, that was actually sick. I quite enjoyed that. The sad reality is, though, if this came out 15 years ago and they were signed to Sumerian Records, these guys would have been huge. But, you know, now you come up with a song kind of like a sick-ass riffs, cool-ass vocals, and you get 25k views on your music video, bro. Brutal. That's just the brutal reality, boys. That's what we live in. Yeah, dude, that was pretty fucking sick. Again, really cool neoclassical instrumentation, really clean production, cool bass playing. Yeah, and again, like cool change up in the vocals from the normal tech dust stuff. I like that. Kind of a modern faceless, I could say. Yeah, that was really good. I'm gonna give that a 9 out of 10. Highly enjoyed that one. That was good. To make it dance. Oh, right. Then we got Children of Bodom, Downfall. And I think our boy wanted the live version from Stockholm Knockout. Which is the most Kino version, of course.
So you guys still want to hear some more fucking heavy metal? I'm sorry, what?
Dude, imagine how good Alexi could have been if he just never drank at all. Dude. Brutal, bro. Brutal.
Oh, righty then! Tear it up, you fucking asshole. Thank you.
This is such a Kino stage set too, with like the muscle car in the middle. This dude, fuck, amazing. What's Children of Bodom's deal with Japan? Dude, Japan just loves melodic metal, bro. They eat it up. They eat that shit up, bro. Let's see if he downpicks it. Yeah, we'll watch. Close. They're from Finland, buddy. Wild side, bro. Best Motley Crue riff. Too young to fall in love. Best Motley Crue riff. I have heard of Psy. Really good. I love their one album that's like more power metal-y, kind of like Hangman's Gallery or something like that, I think it's called. I can't remember it. Psy, a little bit too black metal, mostly for my taste, though. Nope. Alexi is alternate picking the Downfall riff. I repeat, Alexi is alternate picking the Downfall riff. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. This is from the green one, buddy. I love this keyboard break. So good. Dude, such a good lead, buddy. Okay, I think I've listened to the song on stream for sure before. There are just so many unbelievably sick parts. First of all, the opening riff, mwah, buddy. Secondly, this song doesn't really have a chorus, and I still really enjoy it. Why? Because the riffs are the hooks. The riffs are the hooks. So many cool moments like this little lead pattern they're playing here, then they harmonize it too. Alexi's vocals here are really, really basically just texture. And a lot of Children of Bodom stuff, like up until you get to really, I think, Hate Crew Death Roll is when he really started to be more conscious, I guess, of vocals and framing the song like around choruses and stuff like that. You know, up until then, bro, it's all just like riff hoarding. How many sick riffs and keyboard sections can we fit into this song, bro? Like, oh my God. So good. Also, name an easier job in metal than being the bassist for Children of Bodom. Yeah, you probably got time for a shower, for sure. Jack 4 bass seems easy too. True. I've been thinking of making 2 playlists, one for Iraqi metal bands, since we have many, one for another ballads. Make the Iraqi one. Nobody needs another metal ballads playlist. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Lyric Beach, for sure. 100%. I think, yeah, there's only a little bit later on in his career where he kind of started being conscious, I guess, of the vocals, you know? Oh, fuck. Like, come on, man. Bro, fuck, so sick. I like to imagine for like the first 3 Children of Bodom albums, you kind of just make up your own lyrics to what you hear Alexi saying. And I think it works. I think that works too. Catching up. Oh my god! That's fucking good, boys. The Sonata Arctica live CD/DVD from the same time was good too. Speaking of guitar and keyboard shreds. Dude, I love Sonata Arctica too. Although they did disappoint me live. I thought they were kind of cheeks live, low-key. Maybe it was the mix. Why did it auto-mod a comment to me saying I watch Varvis in the shower? I don't know. What do you think? Oh wait, that is this DVD. Yeah, this is after yeah, wasn't it? For sure. This was after Are You Dead Yet came out, I'm sure of it. Because it has the muscle car. Yeah, with the... It has... Whatever, like the sign. The Reaper sign thing. Whatever they want to call that. I'm running out of words here, boys. My word capacity for the day is almost over. All right, boys. Now we got Hatebreed, Betrayed by Life off of one of the greatest... hardcore, metalcore, whatever you want to call it, albums of all time, bro. Oh, I gotta fix my hair. Oh my god. Ah. Yeah, do you fuck with Kirith Ungol? I think we listened to a few songs of theirs. I can't really tell you what they sound like off the top of my head. Don't they get Finnish government funding or something like some Canada bands? I know you can apply for like music grants in Canada. I just haven't done it because I'm not... Yeah, I just haven't done it. I'm too lazy. But I'm sure Finland has some other things too. Guitar Town still sounds good as fuck. Oh, buddy, absolutely. So many lives have been ruined. So many lives hang in the balance. So many lives will be lost. Betrayed by life. Betrayed by life. As survivors, we are left to mend their wounds. We are left to dry their tears. We are left to pick up the pieces of those who have been betrayed by life. Oh, man. Yeah. What can you say about Hatebreed, bro? That hasn't been said millions of times, especially by Finn McKenty. He was a big Hatebreed fan. You know, like, so influential. You know, and people say America has no culture. I mean, really. The Midwest has no culture, buddy. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Perseverance slaps too. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. You know, I feel like I would like that a lot more if I didn't hear hundreds of local bands ripping it off ever since. Yeah. Honestly, 10 out of 10. Yeah! All right. Oh, boys. Speaking of culture, we're going to listen to some Crossfade now, boys. You know what? You want to listen to some good seven string butt rock, boys? Okay, which one to listen to? Okay, hold on. Yeah, I think we're going to listen to Starless. This album, unbelievably good. Unbelievably good.
If only you could watch me fall, I cannot feel it anymore. The soul you catch, the soul you adore, cannot feel you
Waking the Fallen, hell yeah, buddy.
You've run through me with destructive force. I think somehow I gotta get it straight. I gotta get you out of me, but I cannot get through to you.
Dude, Crossfade low-key did invent gent. This is 2004.
My last breath. I feel like I'm starless. I'm ready to fade now. And how I feel like I'm starless. I'm hopeless and grayed out. Somehow I feel like I'm starless. I'm ready to fade now. And how I feel like I'm starless. I'm ready to burn out.
I think what really separates Crossfade from like a lot of the other butt rock of this era for me, I love this album. They just have a really good singer. This guy is such a good singer, bro. You know, even you listen to Colors, The Colors That You Shined, or Cold too. Amazing singer, bro. Hard carries. Oh, what's up, Daniel? I don't have to explain myself to you, Daniel. Just be glad I'm here at all.
I'm taking my last breath. How I feel like I'm starless. I'm ready to fade now. Now I feel like I'm starless. I'm hopeless and grayed out. Somehow I feel like I'm starless. I'm ready to fade now. And now I feel like I'm starless. I'm ready to burn out. I gotta get you out of my veins. I gotta get you out of my blood. I gotta get you out of my sea. I gotta get you out of me.
Oh, I mean, what happened? What happened? Are we back? I think we're back. I wanted to watch you earlier. Yeah, the landlord was installing a washing machine, so would have been making lots of banging noises, and you would have hear me screaming at my computer to myself. So, yeah, I just streamed later. Shit, thought that was my PC. No, that was me. That was me.
But I'm really trying hard to get down to words. It's the way I fit into this world. Things I survived push me to the darker side. Cause the life as it was, the life that was yours should have been mine. But I never could take any more of this. Cause I'm always gonna get down to the floor. It's a cold gun that I kiss. Cause I cannot break it anymore. Somehow I feel like I'm starless. I'm ready to fade now. That's how I feel when I'm starless.
Oh, I love this. I love when bands do this. You take the same section but play it in a completely different context. Take the chorus vocals and play it under completely different instrumentals, bro. So fucking good. Oh, dude, I fucking love this track so much, man. So good, so good. So good, bro. What an amazing, amazing track. Again, this whole album is so good. Easily like my favorite butt rock song of all time, I think. Easily, easily, easily. All right, boys. Well, we're going to keep moving on here. We just got to make sure our boy 3 Drain is back for God Knows by Heater. Oh, hey, look, there I am. That's me. Shee. Look at that. It's me. I'm on a phone. Oh shit, this is a new song here. All right, let's go. So Melakesh, The Seventh Verdict. I wonder if they're gonna play in the Phrygian scale. I wonder. Yo, what's up, Metal Dude, buddy? What's happening? Dude, great, really good vocals so far, dude. He's killing them. Loving these. Wait, yeah, dude, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Varvis, I asked this earlier at Deacon, are you familiar with the knee obliviscaris? Yes, sir, I am familiar with them, buddy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Quite enjoyable. Yeah, what happened today is in my AP US History exam today. Oh, yeah? Well, if you're so good at AP US History, who did George Washington surrender Fort Pitt to, buddy? Answer that one. Am I seeing some sacred geometry in here right now? God, I can't tell you how much I appreciate and enjoy clean and concise, harsh vocals that are understandable. So refreshing. Especially that aren't like completely, you know, double, triple tracked, layered vocals. Just one single harsh vocal down the middle. That's all I want. Also, Jose, I got the nail file board right here, buddy. I always take care of mine. I was a big nail biter, so I try not to. You probably see me bite my nails sometimes in stream too. So I try not to do it. It's a bad habit of mine. I'm liking this groove that this song's got going on here. I'm liking it. Really liking this. Key change. Dude, Ben Bear, same here, buddy. Same here. Damn, that might be like the longest pick slide I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, I'm giving that one a like. Dude, these riffs are going crazy. I'm really liking the groove that's going on here. Nice momentum throughout the song. That's not just like blasting the whole time. Yeah, really good stuff. My AP US history class did make me learn each individual battle because it's not important. I think it's impossible to get an honest and unbiased history education from any institution. Yeah, probably. So what do they teach you in AP US history? What do they teach you, buddy? What'd you learn? Enlighten us. Because as much as I don't want to learn any Yankee history, I just learned a lot of it through osmosis. So please tell me, what'd you learn? I'm actually curious, bro. I'm not even... Yeah, tell me, bro. Tell me. Oh, yeah! Oh, sick. God. Yeah, great drum change up beat. Sick. Holy shit, this is outro, man. Holy fuck.
Hello.
All right, fair. Let's. We're back. Okay, we're back. Okay. We're gonna finish. Okay, I was gonna say, funny enough, which is actually really funny. The ending was like so hypnotizing, and all the different rhythms that was going on with it, with the octave sliding on the guitar, different drum beats like that. Really, really cool, like hypnotizing ending that I got actually hypnotized. I forgot to to pause, so I'm gonna play, but I'm gonna just change the tab for sure. Crazy good. Really enjoying this. All right, we did it. Not Melakesh's fault. Not Melakesh's fault. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, obviously. Or yeah, this Mexican-American War, Spanish War. 2 small wars in U.S. history. Very, very cool. One of the things that I was enlightened on recently was basically different like sub-regions in the United States of basically their own culture, basically. Yeah, but that was really good. I gotta say, enjoyed that quite a bit. I'm not gonna hold that against Melakesh because that was my fault. That was my fault. I'm actually, yeah, really enjoyed that. Nice groovy the whole time. Very hypnotic at the end there. Yeah, I really quite enjoyed that song. I'm going to give that one a 9 out of 10. Absolute heat from Melakesh yet again, boys. Oh, yeah. Just because you collabed with Taylor Danley, I imagine you guys like hang out. I've only communicated with my boy Taylor through email, buddy. I wish I would definitely hang out with him, but I think he's a Yankee and I'm in Canada, so you know, doesn't really matter. Okay, well, my dog is just outside, so I'm gonna go let her back in. And I gotta wait for 3 Drain to get back here because we're listening to his song up next after Jose. So I'm gonna play you guys another demo track, and then I shall be right back. I'll play you guys the song "The Shrike." are back. It was a lovely stream. Varvis, my US history analysis is somewhere above. Yeah, I saw it, buddy. I saw it. Very surface level. It was a lovely stream. I got to work a couple minutes. Have fun at work, buddy. I'll join the Echo live stream. It's nice. Every Friday I do it. See you, man, later. Okay, boys, let's finish it off here. We got Marauder with the end, or time ends. One of the most influential albums of all time. One of the hardest album covers of all time, too. Just rumbling double bass during the verses there. Just so much momentum from that. Sick. I love being stuck behind somebody going 10 kilometers on the speed limit on hilly back roads we can't pass safely. I agree. Dude, these fucking riffs, bro. These riffs are just out of control. It's funny to me, again, it's like the hardcore metal singularity. You know what I mean? Yeah, vocals in this album are so good. Such, yeah, masculine, tough riffs. I like the W promo Flair shouting like this. Not everyone can do it as commonly as more technical screams. So true, so true. I think shouting like this is way, way, way more impressive than doing screams, bro. So good, so good. Yeah! Yeah! I have not heard Exorcist, no. I'll have to check it out. As you try and steal the world, your time is. As you try and feed the world, all but lies again. As you try and steal the world, your time is. funny. Again, this like wait, hold on. I'll let it play. Again, it's like so many bands. It's like take away Hatebreed, take away Marauder, take away Slayer, and that's like the entire hardcore scene just like devastated. Like everybody's just ripping off these bands for years and years, and it's just sick. It's just sick. Varvis, did you check out the new Exodus album or any of the singles? Nope. Honestly, I just don't care to either. If your band's been around for like 40 years, honestly, I don't really care to check out the songs, to be honest. Especially thrash metal. I'm so over thrash metal. I'm so done with it. Banger song. Not my favorite off this album. I'm going to give it a 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10 for Marauder, bro. I also love it, bro. This album cover, it's in like that weird time where Western culture was like really, really infatuated with like Asian martial arts. You know what I mean? It was like that weird time, like late 90s, early 2000s. We were just like, you know, you guys know what I'm talking about? Fair, Exodus ain't for everyone. Testament, though, that's a different story. Varvis showing his ageism. Bro, I hate boomers. I hate them. I'll tell them straight to face. I hate them. I am the most ageist person out here, bro. Yeah, Testament's pretty cool. Again, I don't know. It just like... It's just like, when you listen to old bands like this, they're just not hungry. There's like a certain hunger or vivacity, youthful vigor, I guess, that is lost on a lot of bands that come out. And I need that. I want that hunger in music, and you just don't hear it. But Varv, you reviewed Megadeth's last album, though. Well, Ben Bear, buddy, I'm a huge Megadeth fanboy, though. That's the caveat there. That's a caveat. I'm a huge Megadeth fanboy. Same way I ain't watching new Tony Hawk skate footage. Still goated, but yeah, man, he's too old for the sport. Metal similar. Yeah, exactly, man, exactly. It's like, I respect you guys for still doing it, but at some point you got to give up the ghost. You know what I mean? Or just keep pumping out the slop and let people listen to it. I just don't really care to. There's so much metal to listen to. You know, like, just look at these streams, right? So, okay. 3 Drain, we're listening to 3 Drain's band. God knows he is the bassist in this band. So let's check this out. He said he'll explain why the mix sounds like that. I don't even know what I was complaining about with the mix last time. So I guess we'll find out. 3 Drain, which one of these guys is you? Are you the sultry guy? Are you the sunglasses guy? Are you the guy who looks like he's wearing a beaver pelt on his head? Are you the Midwest post-hardcore guy, or are you the 2003 guy? Very right, holding the bass. Ah, very nice.
I've seen it all before. A man sold himself for more.
All right.
But who's to take upon my blame? Forever living out my shame. And you're here now. I can see clear inside my head.
Nice. Some more Alice in Chains worship. Love it. Love Alice in Chains. Love this. Your vocalist is really, really good too.
And now she's come to take what's mine. And who am I to say what's right. I never learned to deal with pain.
This sounds like this would have been on a video game soundtrack from like 2003 in the best way possible. Sounds like this would have been on ATV Off-Road Fury, buddy. Drums sound crispy. Lead vocals is the middle left. So he is the 2006 post-hardcore guy. Okay, got it.
I've never seen what's to gain. And you're here now. I can see clear inside my head. I am free now. Your eyes turn to me and say, I have seen her light.
Bro, I don't even know what I was complaining about the mix last time. Honestly, to me, this sounds really good. Like, quality, professional work, boys. Good, well done.
I have lived her lies.
Especially on the vocals. Your vocalist kills it. Which is the most important part of music like this, bro.
I know you why. And you're here now. I can see clear inside my head. I am free now. Your eyes turn to me and
Nice. Keep trying to push for more raw-ish sound. This is the third we recorded from our EP, I think. Oh, nice. Yeah, dude, it sounds really good. This song sounds really good. About a month ago old now. Nice. Are you guys going to be filming any music videos? I like that the melody doesn't resolve to the one the first time, but does the second time. Nice. Yeah, it really makes it a very floating melody before it resolves again. Yeah, that is a nice touch, bro. Good shit. Yeah, bro, it's just like, I hear so much quality recorded music all through the streams. It's like, what separates this from a band getting more and more views, bro? You know what I mean? Like, the Cree and the Villains, bro. You know what I mean? Why are they getting millions of views and you guys aren't? You need music videos. You need content. As cringe as it is, bro, you actually need to be making content of any kind. And I don't know if you know who these guys are. I'm just going to give this our boy. But bro, I'll show you what these guys did to get their songs huge. They just made memes with their songs, bro. Like, hold on, here we go. A lot of their shorts got ganked, I guess, for copyright probably. But yeah, these guys, they make kind of like the same music in the same genre as you, but they just like spam the algorithm with memes with their songs. It's like, that's the only way you're going to ever make it, bro. You're never going to do it otherwise. It's crazy. We listen to such quality music. That's the only way to do it. You have to be making content. You have to be putting your personality out there. You have to be doing this stuff. Otherwise, no one's going to give a single fuck. And that's a big problem. But we don't have too much time. I don't think our lead guitar is moving soon. Well, you guys got to figure it out, buddy. Got to figure it out. Well, yeah, exactly. I've seen that bands. Yeah, short slump. Dude, exactly. Yeah, they spammed the algorithm and they got huge, bro. Well, huge is relative term, but, you know, their videos have like 17 million views, 12 million views, bro. Like crazy. And this shit's good, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like your music is good too. How are you going to get people to listen to your songs instead of just listening to Alice in Chains again, instead of listening to Godsmack, instead of listening to Helmet? You know, how are you going to separate yourself from everything else? That is like the only thing that matters. Because honestly, a lot of people have like a base level of quality. How do you separate yourself and how do you market yourself? In my opinion, at the very least. But yeah, your song sounded really good. I really like the chorus melody. Again, I think your vocalist is really, really strong. He's a killer vocalist. And I would just love to see him let it rip, bro. I want to see him just really lay into a song. I want to see him get angry. Piss him off before he goes to record vocals next time. Like, I don't know, like, start whipping him if he messes up a take or something. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I want to hear some emotion in this shit. Yeah, good shit, man. I'm going to actually give that song an 8 out of 10. I didn't like it as much as the other song you guys did. That other song had a really, really good chorus, but it was it was good.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
I would rather just be a local band and not make idiotic content. I'll give a fuck without context. I wish YouTube would make quality over quantity. Like, I believe Jose when he says that, but, you know, like, a lot of guys that say that, be like, oh, bro, you heard the Exodus song? Well, what about the hundreds of other thrash bands that have probably released music this year? You know what I mean? There's just no... And again, you don't have to make like cringe, idiotic content. That's not what I mean. You don't have to be spamming, you know, you don't have to be spamming the algorithm with, you know, terrible songs or memes or something like that. You have to just do something to put your personality forward. That's how people really connect to your band, right? They connect with the personalities that are playing the music. More or less, I guess, if you ever want to become more than just a local band, I guess. If you just want to have fun playing local band, playing to, you know, people, you know, that's totally fair too. There's nothing wrong with that, I guess. Sure. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, honestly, I think it's pretty good. Okay, let's do some Shadow of Intent. I'm going to listen. We're going to listen to the lyric video. We're not going to watch the music video because I don't want to get ganked again. Doesn't matter if it's 1926 or 2026, you got to promote. The ways in which we promote change over time, but that doesn't change the fact you got to promote. Yep, absolutely, buddy. Couldn't have said it better. It's unfortunate the economy of attention is so saturated that you need to find some way to weasel your way to break through and to get your head above water. Then you can do the normal things. Absolutely. There are like 2 caveats to that. If you have a lot of money, or if you have a lot of connections, those are your 2 shortcuts. But otherwise, if you don't do anything to promote yourself, promote your content, you're just farting your music out into the void and it'll be seen by nobody. Unfortunately. I mean, just look at Soul Runner, right? We just kind of fart our stuff out into oblivion. Nobody listens to it. You know what I mean? All right, let's listen to some Shadow of Intent. Last 2 songs here, boys. Hey, what's up, Julius, buddy? What's up, my friend? Slept through the queue after napping after work. Buddy, the after work naps are dangerous, buddy. You're in or you're out. If you don't know you're in, then you can be sure you're out. What is that quote from? We always believe for the most part the connections are everything. We got our biggest show ever through a guitar player's uncle. Yeah, buddy, that's the way you got to do it. Speaking on the money connection pathway, Varvis, can you check out my friend's band real quick? No. After work naps, anger, confusion, napping. Oh man, yeah, I've taken an after work nap one time and I've woken up and I'm like, oh my god, is it the morning? Done that before. Varv, this is a non-lyric version. You got to choose a different. Okay. Oh, it's instrumental. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. I cannot see. I was going to be a 1 to 2 hour nap, but then it was 5 p.m. to 10:30. Buddy, you needed the sleep, I think. You needed the sleep. If I just wanted listens, I would write a 6541 and me, my own songs, but I actually want to impact people with my songs and the people I'm reaching by dumbing it down. We'll find value anyways. Yeah, totally, bro. Totally, bro. But again, if you just fart your music out into the void, like I said, buddy, like we've listened to 1,600 songs, all of which are pretty much high quality. The competition barrier is insane. And unless you have money and or connections and you don't find a way to promote yourself, nobody's ever going to find you. That's the main problem. They might, if they do somehow stumble upon your music that you farted out into the void, didn't promote, didn't do anything for, they'll probably like it. But again, the competition is so fierce. There's so many people out there. And not only that, but music is like a weird game because you're competing with past acts as well as new acts as well. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm going to shut up about this. I've said my piece. Yeah. I agree, buddy. It sucks, buddy. It sucks, man. It sucks. There you go. Say the title of the song. Free hook. You have to justify that you even exist. You have to win their hearts after you already claim for a chance at 3 years. Yes, I agree. I agree. I think at the bare minimum, you have to do a music video of some sort and show who the person is playing. I think at bare minimum. You know, there's a chance that over time people might find your stuff and it might blow up. But I mean, the odds of me clicking on some rando's album cover on YouTube, very, very minimal. The chance of me clicking on some rando's music video, much, much, much higher. And then you extrapolate that over hundreds of thousands of people and impressions, right? I think that's the bare minimum. Yeah, or that metal mount. Something, yes. I'm not really liking these, again, more harsh cleans. I think we're going to be seeing a lot more harsh cleans. I don't know, I really like it. Just cool way to add melody, but still have that aggressiveness and grit into these songs, for sure, for sure. My band haven't even released our album. We've already helped ourselves through our own songs. If that was the only thing that happens, it'd be worth it. Yeah, I guess, right? What are your goals with the music? What are your goals with music? We just want to have therapy through your own art. That's totally okay. Totally okay. Yeah, I've given up on keeping on new music comprehensively. It simply can't be done anymore. Too much poop to wade and sift through, not for one song. Yep, absolutely, man. Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely. That's why I let you guys sift through the poop and filter it to me. The poop receiver. Dude, I just hate the vocal Olympics now, bro. I'm so over it, man. I just can't do it anymore. It's not impressive. Just give me clarity. I know I'm just a weirdo. I'm a weirdo. We're the poop filters, the poop receiver. We're one big loving metal human centipede apparatus. Can you tell it's getting to the end of the stream, boys? Shoo! Pretty nice drop. Pretty nice drop. This chorus is a banger. Banger chorus. God, listen how good it sounds when they open it up and give it some space with not crazy vocal layers and double bass drums, blast beats. Great. It's some groove, bro. Wow, dude. Buddy. Dude, Aaron Marco, I totally agree with you, man. I totally agree with you. Just give me one vocal track down the middle, clearly enunciating your lyrics, bro, and it delivered in like a nasty way. That's what I want, buddy. Beautiful piano. Really nice shimmery piano sound there too. Nice, you know. Okay, yeah, that was pretty good. A lot of things that I enjoyed. There's some cool ass riffs, a nice heavy beat drop right at the end with that thing. Nice, like harsh, clean chorus. I always like that stuff. But, you know, it's like almost like it feels like it's just too much for me. Like take a little bit back and drip feed me some of the cool moments, bro. You don't have to be doing everything all at one time. At least in my opinion. I think you guys know kind of my opinion is. You know what I mean? To me, Shadow of Intent is, it's like the Testament effect, bro. I hear that Testament song and like, oh, that was sick. And then I just forget about it. Yeah, you know what I mean? Pretty good. Enjoyable. Yeah. Enjoyable. I'm going to give that I'll give that, you know what? Fuck it. I'll give it an 8 out of 10 for the harsh, clean chorus. That was good. Are we too late? Yeah, not bad.
What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody in the house tonight? What's up? What's up? Yeah.
Oh, righty, boy. So this is requested by our resident boomer-in-chief, Ron Arnold. Except I don't think he is here any longer. He wanted us to play this last Orgasmatron by Sepultura. Come to Brazil. I generally don't like this genre, but Shadow is a band that got me Unlimited, the most recent album. Have you ever thought about making a short instrumental with just guitar, drums, and setting everything in every song? Simplicity is the key. Yes, sir. That's true. All right, boys. Sepultura, Orgasmatron, last song of the stream. Take Orgasmatron by Sepultura is the hottest 5 out of 10 jam ever. I've never heard this before. I do not know what you're referring to. But I agree.
I am the one, Orgasmatron, the outstretched, grasping hand. My image is abandoned. My servants break the land.
Yeah, I've always been filtered by Motorhead too, for sure. Never got me to either. It's like, yep, that was good.
2,000 years of misery, of torture in my name. Hypocrisy made paramount. Paranoia the law. My name is no religion. Sadistic, sacred horn. I twist the truth, I rule the world. My throne is called deceit. I am the emperor of lies. You gravel at my feet. I wrong you and follow you. Your downfall is my gain. And do you play the psychopath and revel in my pain?
Crispy, really crispy drum sound here. I gotta say, really liking the drum sound. Kick and snare are really punchy. It's about my only comment I got to make here, guys.
And all my promise are lies. All my love is light. I am the politician, and I decide your fate.
Yeah, Motorhead's one of those bands that people are like, what? You don't like Motorhead? What? Don't you know they're foundational to metal? It's like, okay. Are you listening to Chuck Berry every day, buddy? That's like equally as important to the foundation of metal. You know what I mean? It's like, just because something is foundational to something else that I like doesn't mean that I have to like that foundational thing.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
At Aaron Marco sent
Aaron Marco,
3.68,
buddy.
donating $5 for the greatest 5/10 song in history.
You're the MVP, my fellow Canucks, sending 5 Canadian pesos to your boy for the greatest 5 out of 10 song in history. Base. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I'm on before, I'm on in the war. And I'm in for the fight. I speak your strength, here I days of victory and might. I want a better
Hellhammer, bro. Shout out to the Swiss, bro. Grüezi miteinander.
drenched in blood. I urge you to be brave. I lead you to your destiny. I lead you to your grave. Your paws will build my palace. Your eyes will stop my throne. For I am on the God of war, and I'll cut you down.
Well, that certainly would have made your greatest generation parents angry, that's for sure. I'm going to give it a 5 out of 10 just so I could use my favorite sting in the world.
Yeah, that's one fine-looking barbecue pit. Why doesn't mine look like that? Ah!
Ah! Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Varvis gave both a Sepultura and a Motorhead song less than a 10 out of 10. Ah! Whatever shall we? I like the Motorhead version better. Yeah. You know, it was good. I really like the drum production on that. Really, really crunchy and tight drum production. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Yeah, that was good. Good. All right, boys. Well, that is all for me today. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate all of you. Oh, dude. Google Docs, bro. Get a goddamn dark version, man. Jesus Christ. Battle Vest privileges revoked. You gave Sepultura a 5 out of 10 and a 10 out of 10 today. Buddy, you think I own a metal? You think I own a Battle Vest, bro? You guys know I'm like the ultimate metal hipster, buddy. Only melodic death metal all the time. It's okay. Sepultura and Metalhead get a pass for being legends. You're allowed to drop a deuce every... Honestly, fair enough, bro. Like Primus says, they all can't be zingers. Good night, boys. Yeah, but yeah, thanks for having me, boys. I really appreciate all of you tonight. Big support today. Yeah, I'll be back streaming next Friday, probably Friday afternoon. So come hang out with again. Thanks for late night hangout for us always. Happy weekend, everybody. Yes, sir. Yeah. Greatest chat in the world, most positive, loving chat, funniest chat. Really appreciate you guys and have a great rest of your evening. I'm going to go eat some dinner here, boys. Cheers.